Universitas Hamzanwadi, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang, reflecting our collective commitment to strengthening international academic collaborations and research development in Indonesia. Additionally, we are also delighted to welcome distinguished guests from Universitas Islam Negeri Mataram, Universitas Muhammadiyah Mataram, and Universitas Mataram. And we are truly honored to have distinguished participants from various institutions and countries joining us today. And we hope this conference becomes a meaningful platform for academic exchange, collaborations, and inspiration. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to begin this ceremony, let us together sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. The audience is requested to stand. Please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to invite the Deans of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, Ibu Dr. Heni Kusdianti, SPD MM, to deliver the welcoming speech.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's my great pleasure on behalf of the Faculty of Economy and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, to welcome all keynote speakers, research, academic, participation, student, and participant to the 6th Business Innovation, Sustainable and Technology International Conference, BISTIC 2026. In today's rapidly evolving digital era, technological advance should be only drive innovation and economic growth, but also uphold human values, ethical responsibility, and sustainable. Reflecting the committing the theme of BISTIC 2026, reclaiming humanity in the digital frontier, integrating humanistic management across functional discipline and business education, encourage us to explore how technology can create meaningful and inclusive impact for society. We hope this conference serves as a platform for sharing knowledge, exchanging ideas, and furthering international collaboration among scholars and practitioners. Through interdisciplinary discussion and research, we believe BISTIC 2026 will contribute to the advancement of business, management, and education while addressing the challenge of increasingly digital world. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the Department of Management, the organizing committee, keynote speaker, reviewers, partners, all participants for their valuable contribution in making this conference possible. It's my sincere hope the BISTIC 2026 will inspire fruitful discussion, innovative ideas, and lasting collaboration among participants from around the world. I wish you all successfully and reward conference. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dean Faculty of Economy and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang.
Give it applause. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the opening remarks. We would like to invite the chairman of the 6th International Conference on BISTIC 2026, Dr. Subagyo, to deliver his opening remarks and officially open the conference. Dr. Subagyo, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. By the grace of God, we are brought together today to discuss and connect in the BISTIC forum. A very warm welcome to all distinguished guests and colleagues at this international conference, both joining us in here in Lombok, Nusa Tenggara Barat, and joining online. Welcome and thank you all for your presence. First, allow me to greet Professor Saliya da Silva from Saga University, Japan. Thank you, Prof. Saliya, for taking the time to share your insight and insight in this discussion with us. He has collaborated with the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, on several occasions. Second, Professor Muhammad Hizam Hanafiah from Universiti Kebangsaan, Malaysia. He also recently spent some time discussing with us in Malang. Thank you, Prof. Hizam. Third, Professor Abdul Ngah from Universiti Malaysia, Trengganu. Thank you, Prof. Hafaz. And fourth, Dr. Zamzami Zainudin from Flinders University, Australia. He is not a stranger for us, having joined us in Malang a number of times. I even had the pleasure of taking him to see the beautiful Mount Bromo. Thank you very much, Dr. Zam. Fifth, Dr. Sambas Ali Muhyiddin from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We often collaborate with him. Thank you, Dr. Sambas. And sixth, we have Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat from Universitas Kanjuruhan, Malang. He is actually a close neighbor of ours in Malang. Thank you very much, Dr. Chandra. And finally, 7 and 8, Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng. And Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky, Ph.D., both of them our close friend and colleagues from the Department of Management Universitas Negeri Malang. Thank you very much, Dr. Ita, Dr. Zanky. Once again, thank you to all our distinguished speaker for your willingness to share your knowledge and engage in this discussion. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, today we will listen to and engage in this discussion with our distinguished speaker, and tomorrow we will discuss 64 people serving as discussion trigger across 5 sub-themes. Our main time is reclaiming humanity in the digital frontier, integrating humanistic management across functional discipline and business education. May our activities today be beneficial and contribute to the advancement of science and knowledge. With the permission of the Dean and the Chair of the Department of Management, Universitas Negeri Malang, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I declare the 6th BISTIC International Conference officially open. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express my deepest gratitude for your presence and sincerely apologize for any shortcoming. Terima kasih. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give it applause, Bapak Ibu semua. Thank you, Dr. Subagio, for the inspiring remarks. We now move to the next agenda, the prayer recital, which will be delivered by Naufal Zakwana Muhammad SMM SJ. Please, Bapak Naufal, the time's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The prayer will be offered according to Islamic faith, and we respectfully invite participants of other faiths to pray silently according to their own belief. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, hamdan yu'afi ni'amahu wa yakfi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbahi lil jalalika wajhika adimi sultanik. We are deeply grateful for the opportunity to gather at the 6th BISTIC 2026. Thank you for bringing together scholars, researchers, practitioners, and students from different countries to share knowledge, ideas, and experience. As we begin this conference, we ask for your guidance and wisdom. May every discussion inspire innovations with integrity. Every collaboration strengthens our commitment for humanity, and every idea contribute to a more sustainable and prosperous future. ربنا اغفر لنا ولإخواننا الذين سبقونا بالإيمان ولا تجعل في قلوبنا غلا للذين آمنوا ربنا إنك رؤوف رحيم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Naufal Zakwana Muhammad. And next, we will proceed with the presentations of a token of appreciation to our distinguished co-hosts. We kindly invite Professor Wening Patmi Rahayu as the head of the Management Department, together with Dr. Maziatul Khuriyah as the Secretary of Management Department, to present tokens of appreciations to Dr. Hadi Siti Hadijah, SPD M.Si, Head of the Office Administration's Education Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and Professor Dr. Muhammad Fahrul Rozi MM, Dean of the Faculty of Social Science and Economics, Universitas Hamzanwadi. May I kindly invite Professor Wening Patmi Rahayu, Dr. Maziatul Khuriyah, Dr. Hadi Siti Hadijah, and Professor Dr. Muhammad Fahrul Rozi to come to the stage. Give it applause. Thank you. Give it applause. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please remain on stage for a moment for the photo sessions, and let us now move on to the group photo sessions. Okay, may I kindly invite everyone to come to the front of the stage for the photo sessions. Please come to the stage. Yeah, and also Prof. Wening, Bu Mazi. Yes. May I kindly invite everyone to come to the front of the stage for the photo sessions.
UM the only one. Kayak bebas?
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, this concludes the opening ceremony of the 6th International Conference on Business, Innovation, Sustainability, and Technology International Conference, or BISTIC 2026. We will now proceed to the plenary sessions, which will be guided by our moderator. Before we begin, please allow me to briefly introduce her. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce Ibu Lohana Juariah, S.A. M.Si. Please come to the stage, Ibu. She is an assistant professor at the Department of Management, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, with expertise in human resource management and development. She currently serves as the head of the Bachelor in Management Study program, and her research interests include human resource management, employee engagement, work-family conflicts, entrepreneurship, and human resource practice in small business. She has also been involved in international academic collaborations with institutions in Japan, China, and also Taiwan. Give me applause, Bapak Ibu. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ibu Lohana Juariah, S.A. M.Si, who will guide us through the plenary session as our moderator. Okay, so Ibu Lohana, the time is yours, and thank you very much, and enjoy the conference.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, Head of Department and also Secretary of Department, Faculty of Department Management, Faculty of Economics, Universitas Negeri Malang, Chairman of the committee and also member of the committee, BISTIC, 6 BISTIC 2026, esteemed speakers, participants, and also students. We have together here in BISTIC, 6 BISTIC, Business Innovation, Sustainability, and Technology International Conference, BISTIC 2026. We have a hybrid method of conference together, not only in offline session, but also there are participants in online, more or less 250 participants. Esteemed speakers, committees, students, all participants. I am Lohana Juaria, and I am honored to serve you as your moderator in this conference. Today, we explore the duality of our digital era. In one hand, we seek to reclaim humanity in the world. And on the other hand, we also understand that evolving digital behaviors in the generation driving us, our global economy, to be more efficient and also prosperous, and has created numerous business opportunities. But on the other hand, it is also simultaneously raising many concerns about ethics, human dignity, employee well-being, sustainability, responsible leadership, and also inequality. So therefore, we would like to discuss these issues together with you all here, and also our esteemed speaker with the team here. Probably it is not really clear enough, yeah. But the theme of our conference today is how we reclaiming humanity in the digital frontiers, integrating humanistic management across functional discipline and also business education. We'll have two parallel sessions in this conference, morning session and also afternoon session. In this first session, we will have three speakers. Parallel, together we will discuss together. We'll have Professor Dr. Muhammad Hizam bin Hanafiah from Universitas Kebangsaan Malaysia. And also we have Professor Saliya de Silva from Saga University, Japan. And also we have our beloved colleagues, Ibu Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng, who will accompany us together here offline. Therefore, because Prof. Hizam and also Prof. Saliya will be together with us online, so I would like to invite Ibu Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng to come forward and accompany us together here. Okay, please come forward, Bu Ita. So, yeah, thank you, Bu Ita. Okay, so to open our session today, we begin with a fundamental shift in a business philosophy. As technology evolves faster than management thinking, we must address the digital frontiers. We know that technology, AI, and so on has a tremendous evolving. And that's why it creates a digital frontiers paradox. Yeah? And where this is unprecedented, deficiency often leads in the human side effects. Like in the workplace, burnout and also employee well-being, and also issues of dehumanizing of people. So to discuss with humanistic management, how we prioritizing dignity over the development of technology, and also its utility, how it is ensure the human-centered and its usability for the prosperity of a human being. So we'll discuss this topic first with Professor Dr. Muhammad Hizam Hanafiah from Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia. Well, let's greet our first speaker, Prof. Hizam. Are you here, Prof?
Can you
Oh, clearly, Prof.
Okay, I will share my slide, okay?
Later, Prof. Later, Prof. Yeah. We just would like to greet you. So we are here together with us, not only with 250 students and also participants online, Prof, but we also held this conference hybrid in Lombok, Prof. There are around 50 participants offline here, Prof, in Lombok. So would you like to greet them all, Prof? Hi. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, Prof, before we start our session, let me introduce you first, Prof, and read your short CV. Is it okay, Prof?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Okay, so Professor Dr. Muhammad Hizam bin Hanafiah, he is the professor at Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia, UKM, and also a researcher at Pusat Pengajian Pengurusan Perniagaan dan Keusahawanan UKM Malaysia. He is also Pak Udin? Supervisor of our beloved colleague, Bapak Dr. Nurruddin Zanky, who will be our speakers next on the afternoon session. And he is also, Prof. Hizam is also our adjunct professor, our newest adjunct professor. Thank you, Prof, to accept our invitation as our adjunct professor. Okay, yeah. He published numbers of impactful publication in highly reputation journal based on Web of Science, Corpus, and ERA for more than 50 publications, books, and books chapters. He got, it is not only, publication on journals, but he also got some international recognition. Every year since, I don't know, probably it's 10 years ago, yeah, Prof, yeah? Already, yeah? Recently, he got Anugerah Perkhidmatan Cemerlang, or Anugerah Perkhidmatan Cemerlang 2021, Anugerah Perkhidmatan 20 tahun, so 20 years of his career in 2017, so it is more than 10 years ago, so it's probably 30 years now as Perkhidmatan, ya, Prof, ya? Okay. And not only that, he also, at the latest, he also has Anugerah Kecemerlangan, my era at UKM, so it is the, pengabdian at UKM, kali ke-5 tahun in 2025. So, and every year he got that. Anugerah Individu Cemerlang in 2025, Anugerah Kecemerlangan in 2024, and also Anugerah Kecemerlangan, my RA Prestasi 2023, 2024. Oh my goodness. So I think it's numerous recognition, Prof, from your country. So I think he is also our respectful adjunct professor. So it is my honor to have you here, Prof, and I would like to invite you and give you time to share with us about your topic, integrating humanistic management. Prof, time is yours. Thank you. Prof. Hizam? Okay. Prof. Hizam, would you like to share with us during 20 minutes, Prof?
Can you see my slide?
Yes, clearly, Prof. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning. Thank you, my chairpersons. Thanks a lot for the organizing committee for inviting me to this conference. Actually, my plan earlier, I wanted to come to Lombok. I never come to Lombok, often go to Lombok. But I got things to do because at EKM we just completed our final exam week. So topic is about reclaiming humanities as a theme on the corporate in digital policy. Integrating humanity management across national discipline certifications. So I think I was given 20 minutes, just some basic thoughts about these topics, so we can discuss earlier, and we can discuss later about this. Okay. So this is I'm trying to give for the next 20 minutes introduction why humanities matters. Actually, humanities always matters for the last thousand of years. It's some of the evolution of digital frontiers, and then how we embrace this humanity management. In 1950s, 1960s, we had the human relation movement. We go back after 60, 70 years, we go back to human relation movement, but now it's called humanity management. How digital transformation changed, transform function displayed in management disciplines, challenges facing the certifications, implication for us, and future research agenda. Okay, start with the introductions. So, humanity management is a partnership that plays an unconditional dignity, humanity at the core of business practice and decision making. I think this is important. I don't know what happened. Okay, of course I do know what happened in my country, but in also other countries. But I do think that for the last 20, 50 years, we focus a lot on business education actually. Yeah? I think we focus a lot. We have a lot of focus on money, profit, companies, contract firms. 3 months, every 3 months, quarterly they have to report financial statement, financial achievement, all those kind of things. So we are focusing a lot on cost effective efficiencies in management and so on. But sometimes we forget that we have to look back we ourselves as a human, the dignity as a human and the human well-being. It's more important, and we are not working for the, of course we are optimizing whatever the resources available on the planet for our benefits, but actually we need to rediscuss what's the benefit that we get based on whatever we do for the last 30 years. So dignity of validity means giving human as in themselves. Whatever we do, what the as in ourselves, other than mere resources or factory productions. So we discuss the history of business, economics, industries, and so on. So we have the labor, we have the capitals, we have the entrepreneurs, all those kind. We just consider people as entrepreneurs and labor, or two factors over there. Besides the resource, besides the land and so on. So we just consider human being as a factors of production. It's just mere resources. But now, based on this move for humanity management, we cannot just view ourselves as the factors of production. Whatever we do, it has to go back to us as a human being. So, what is the good thing? This movement is the education. So how, actually, I'm Muslim. Actually, this happened in Western society, in Western civilization, because during they have this separation, the secularism, when the Renaissance happened in European countries and so on, they have this secularism, and whatever you do in your life, in your work, you have to discontinue your religion. That's the secularism. So when you have they have secularism from 16th, 17th, 18th century and so on, now they have problems. Because whatever they do, whatever they practice in the business education, whatever they practice in the business society, it has to it's separated with whatever the values, the principles, the universal values practiced in the religions. For us as a Muslim, it's not a new thing, but for the Western society, it's something I can consider is new thing for us because they need to integrate whatever the ethical issues into the normative business logic and managerial process. For us, it's embedded within our system, within our universal values. And then several flourishes in this aspect, because I don't know, the Bachelor's degree at PGRI in 1996, 30 years ago. So and then I did my master, and then teaching not just for financial aspect. We have so many problems. Then we focus a lot on financial aspect. You focus a lot on short-term objectives. So we compromise our long-term society health, long-term society as how society can survive for the next many years, for the next decades, and also what our ecological discussion. Okay, so the question is not just about what the good you work. Now, 20 back to the society, the society in general receive whatever the benefit or whatever the profits by the corporate sector, business sector, or whatever sectors. And then 70%, this is some of the statistics. See it as a mix, not just the values and one out. This is not easy. And then just it's a evolution, it's a for the last 40 years, we have the premises. At that time, the shareholder theory about fragments is very, very important. As I said before, worker views as labor inputs, only as labor inputs, and then we do have this digital efficiency, ERP, big data, economic starts, but 20 years ago, and then nowadays, human existence, after we have the global financial crisis, pandemic shift, AI ethics, Prihatining, so it demands for more dignity and stakeholders models. And for the next 10 years, we have to think about how to integrate this. They use the term, scholars use the term digital humanism, how to synergize advanced technology with human-centered purpose and equity. Whatever chips, whatever microprocessor, whatever things produced by NVIDIA, for example, I do believe for the next 5, 10 years, we will have more and more powerful chip. I don't know whether some of you watch or not. We do have robotic competition in China already. Robot fight with that. Like a wrestling. It's not wrestling competition. But yeah, in China, they have that kind of technology already. How's the robot can behave, act like a human being already. And then, again, the internet era, 1990s, I started to use internet in 1995 when I was at the elementary levels. The problem is, when we evolve, move, transform faster than management philosophy. So we have to catch up as management thinkers, scholars, lecturers, academicians, researchers. We have to catch up with this evolution, with these transformations. So previously, as I said, for the PhD, and then we focus on conversation, and then on the transformation. Now we have focus on automation. What extent we can adopt that automation, because we will have more problems in society that many people also will have jobs. For example, how can we utilize automation? How can we utilize AI and so on for the benefit of the humankind? That's all I think. And then, as I said, for that 10 years, which is about human AI collaboration, human-centered innovation, where every innovation, where every collaboration, where regulation has to be centered on the domain. So from shareholder point to humanistic management, so our traditional management, because we are influenced a lot by the Western society, we focus on Prof, productivity, efficiency, construction, competitions. So wrong humanistic management, I don't say that we have to run from the traditional concept. We have to make balance from wherever the traditional management. Humanistic management, we have to focus on dignity, human dignity, ethics, the stability, the excellence, the well-being, and inclusion. Inclusion. You don't want to live whatever type of society, whatever type of human you start. Our country. Responsible innovation is not just innovation, responsible innovation won't harm people, won't harm the planet, and so on. And the shared value, the user value that we can share among people. So from the humanistic management perspective, so the people are not resources, are not the one that we perceive during the human relation movement 1950s, 1960s. It's not the one that we perceive in the 1990s. And human resource management, still we perceive people as resources. Not just human management, it's not just as capital. So human are the purpose of the business and so on. And then everything there are boundaries. It's not necessarily the ultimate management, of course. Decide without actually human running risk alienation. Human is designed tentu to serve human agency. Human design is tentu to serve our personal growth and societal flourishing.
Prof.
So
Hizam,
after the implementation of the
excuse,
this is some of the
excuse me, Prof. Hizam.
management. Yes.
Yes, Prof. Do you have 5 minutes more, Prof?
Okay,
Would you please to
fine,
make it short? Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Marketing, you like it or not, because marketing involves a lot. We have this kind of live streaming, all this kind of things. So customer trust is important in AI because now marketing is AI in marketing information and so on. Finance is a must, and not just investment, not just profit, return on profit, all this kind of investment and so on, but responsible investment. There's new construct, new term, you need to reduce. HRM, I think this done almost. It's not done, but we have this well-being for work, but it's not just work, meaningful work. Entrepreneurship, they have innovation, you cannot run from innovation. Now we have new construct. This is more humanity, which includes innovation. So we have sustainable production for operation, valuable practice for supply chain, transparency, accountability for accounting, for information system. We have the AI governance, also have responsible AI governance, for strategic management of long-term stakeholders value, is not the short-term stakeholders values. So finance accounting shift from pure financial expression to multi-capital accounting, human, social, natural, financial capitals. It's not just money only. For technology and AI, how to design our system. Algorithm ethical system with human in the loop governance and privacy protection. This is not easy. For HR, for example, how to translate HR into human priorities, fostering social safety and autonomy, promoting our it's not just psychological system. Yeah, I think spiritual also important these aspects. So we need to reinvent our certifications, move away from transactional market models. The year humanity, how to integrate empathy, dignity, community, and purpose within our curriculum. Pedagogy from passive case study, critical reality, action research. How can we engage? How can we enhance student engagement with real problems? And of course, it's not just engage with real problem by embedding moral reflection into strategic education. So we have to change from, we have to move from maximizing the profits, from acquiring the technical skills, having brief functional specialization and case study. We are moving towards ethics, AI literacy. We cannot run from that. Sustainability, SDGs. I think in Malaysia, SDG is part of the country, part of the curriculum, part of the technology. System thinking, how to embrace more AI, emotional intelligence, design thinking, responsible leadership, responsible innovation, and also digital solution. I think this is also important. So it's not just your IQ, it's also your EQ, and I know people at scholars are talking about AQ, adaptability quotient, about DI, digital intelligence, and also moral intelligence. If you ask me as a Muslim, SQ is also important. Spiritual quotient is also important. Ethics, we must have spiritual because they in our spiritual aspect. So the role economy is changing. AI is, you cannot run from AI. And my instinct just keep we have more and more training on AI, more workshop on AI. Example for the last 30 years ago, when the first time we have internet, at that time we kept debating to what extent we need to embrace internet. But for the last after that, for the last the next 30 years, we know we cannot run from internet, so we have to live with internet. So I think similar with AI, we should embrace AI, have to become research partners, trust the ways to learn have to change, have to be because with AI we cannot just teach the way we taught for the last 20 years. For example, knowledge becomes obsolete very, very fast. Knowledge evolution and expansion move very, very fast. And nowadays interdisciplinary is becoming more and more important. Necessary conversation is becoming more and more important, more and more essentials. And ethics or morals or in Islam we have the akhlaq should be integrated into every discipline. So it's not only about publication, but also how to have more impact to the society, how to have more impact to the country. So
1 minute, Prof. 1 minute, Prof. Thank you. Would you please? Prof. Hizam, are you with us now?
So we need to serve the society, not as way around. We need to treat people not as mere instrument of. I think that's very, very important statement by Prof. Michael Person. So our challenge right now is not whether I can think like humans, but whether human will continue to think human in this shop. I think that's all for today's presentation. Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Hizam, for the inspiring presentation. Now we move to our next second speakers. We have Professor Saliya de Silva. I would like to greet Professor Saliya. Are you with us now, Professor? Prof. Saliya?
Oh, yes, yes.
Hello, Professor.
Hi.
Could you hear my voice, Prof?
Yeah, I can hear you very loud.
Okay, thank you,
I
Prof.
hope you can hear me too.
Yeah. Okay. Would you like to greet us all here in Lombok, Prof? Since we have around 50 participants offline here. Okay.
Right, it's very happy to join this conference and thank you very much, Johanna, the chairperson, and all the organizing committee for inviting me. And I wish this conference will be a very productive, very important conference for everybody, for academics as well as the students. And hi.
Thank you, Prof. Yeah. Thank you for your coming today, Prof. It's nice to have you here and to see you that you are all good there in Japan. Since we hear that there are an earthquake there in Kumamoto, near Saga, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Prof. Before, yeah.
Prefecture, and it was very scary and a lot of damage. And
Okay, nice to know you.
The property and the human life in Japan.
Yeah.
That is sad. Yeah.
So nice to have you here today with, I think, with a big smile, yeah? So I think, yeah, hopefully that all of you there in a safe condition, okay. So Prof. Saliya, before we start your presentation, let me introduce you short, yeah? First,
Hello.
that's what will happen if you have a hybrid session, yeah? Okay, so sorry. Yeah. Prof, do you hear my voice? No?
I can hear you.
Okay. You can hear now. Okay, thank you, Prof, for your confirmation. Okay, so let's get started with the short introduction of Professor Saliya de Silva. Professor Saliya de Silva is the professor at Saga University, Japan, in Saga Prefecture. So he is graduated in Doctor of Philosophy, United Graduate School in Kagoshima University, Japan in 2006, and he has also his Master of Science, Resource Management and Social Science at Saga University, Japan. And start from 2015, he is teaching as a professor at Department of Economics and teaching all of the some courses in development economics, Asian economics, overseas training, and university introductory courses, practical on social issues. He has also teach a graduate school of regional design in art and economics, Saga University. So it is I think it's multidisciplinary, yeah, Prof. Yeah. And he taught master degree student supervision and also taught course advanced development economics. He is also taught in graduate school of science and engineering. So it's not only in economics but also in science and engineering at Saga University. Start from 2018 to present. And his research focus in present, his research interest in economic development in Asia, human capital development in Asia, social business, green economics, organizational culture, and also product innovation. And of course, as our adjunct professor, he has also published so many book chapters, and also was that impactful publication in many referred journals. And he is also our valuable collaborators research since 2023. So Professor Saliya de Silva is also contributing to our not only as a young professor but also the research collaborator with Saga University, Japan. So thank you so much, Professor Saliya, to come with us here and sharing with us today in International Conference BISTIC 2026. Please, Professor Saliya, you have 20 minutes to present your material, and I think we will have a new insight from you, Prof. Saliya. Time and place is yours, Prof. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Am I audible? Hello. Can you hear
Present,
me,
okay.
Rohana?
We can't hear
Hello?
your voice. Yes. Is it
you
still
hear me
mute?
now?
Yes. Clearly, Prof. Yes, you can start,
So
Prof. Yes.
let me share my slides first.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay. Can you see my slide, Rohana?
Yes, Prof. Yes, Prof. You
Right.
can go on. Yes.
So
Thank
it's,
you.
Again very happy, a very good morning to everybody, and it's so happy to see Rohana as the chairperson of this conference. And thank you very much for inviting me to give a keynote speech. And I think our earlier presenter, Professor Hizam, made a very excellent presentation, and he set the foundation for this conference. So my part has become really easy after his presentation. And thank you very much for setting the foundation for this, Professor Hizam. Yeah. So what I'm going to talk about is some not a kind of a research finding that we have been doing with the University of Malang, and this is the title is Beyond Skills, Humanity, Resilience and Success of Indonesian Technical Interns in Japan. So I'm not a very big digital person, but in my presentation I will focus on humanity, which already explained by Professor Hizam earlier. So this is the content, and as I told you, myself and some colleagues of mine from Saga University, by the way, I am not a Japanese person, of course, you can see that, but I have been in Japan for about 17 years now, and since 2015, I joined the Faculty of Economics as a professor. In 2023, we started a project called a strategic partnership project between Saga University and University of Negeri Malang. And we have been doing research for 4 years now. And what I'm going to present today is a kind of qualitative interviews that we have done with some Indonesian migrant returnees from Japan. And as I told you, it's kind of what I am going to present is some kind of a research, part of the research results that we have found from this project. For the people who are not familiar with the Japanese Technical Intern Training Program, it was started in 1993 to transfer skills to developing countries. And Japan is facing, because of facing serious worker shortage because of aging and declining population. But having that background, they invited young youth from developing countries like Indonesia, and Japan gave chance for these young people to work in Japanese organizations for starting from 2 years, now it's up to 5 years. And the program allow young people to work in organizations and learning by doing things. But this program evolved and changed time to time, and it had serious problems, particularly with the aspects of human rights, but we already talk about humanistic management. And from both migrant workers as well as from Japanese organizations side. And they are going to change this program next year, which is called Employment for Skill Development Program. And so this is the background of technical intern trainees, the operational level employees that I'm going to talk about today. If you look at this graph, you can see that the number of technical interns from Indonesia has increased rapidly over the years, particularly after 2021. And you can see from 2021, that of course the largest number is Vietnamese, but the second largest is Indonesians. And even you can see in the left side that in 2025, the latest figures, Indonesians has increased while the number of Vietnamese have declined. So there's a very popular demand among Indonesian migrant workers to work in Japan. Why people come to Japan? Of course, they get high income, they can develop their skills, and they can also learn about Japanese culture. But of course, when migrants come to a different country, they face various kind of challenges. Can be cultural shock, work environment, language barriers, social isolation, climate issues, and so on. This can lead to serious stress. And this is where humanistic management, in my opinion, is important, where we already heard human dignity, well-being, sustainability as the center of organizational decision making. And what happens if this humanistic management is not there? That can result serious consequences, like there can be mental and physical health issues, crimes, accidents, deaths, and some people abscond or missing, run away from their workplaces, and so on. And this is where I think from the employee side, some kind of resilience is important. And it is not only humanistic management from the management or employer's side, but also from the employee's side, it needs some resilience to overcome these challenges and stress. So this is the point that I'm going to make. And why, if they cannot be resilient, and if there isn't humanistic management in their workplaces, the consequences are bad for both migrant employees as well as the Japanese society. You can see these newspaper articles. There are last year, 10,000 migrant workers are missing from internship programs. And from my own prefecture, there was a Vietnamese technical intern involved in a murder of a woman in my own prefecture. So these are very negative consequences of not having humanistic management as well as not having resilience among the employees. So we did this research to answer this question: how humanistic management, resilience shape capital formation. I refer to capital formation here as human capital, social capital, and financial capital. That determine the success of these migrant workers once they return to their home country. And we followed qualitative techniques, and we interviewed 20 technical intern returnees after working in Japan and after coming back to Indonesia. And this is the demographic characteristics of the 20 interviewees we had. And they are working in various technical fields and various prefectures, and after coming back to Indonesia, they are involved, they have started their own businesses sometimes, and sometimes they work in Japanese organizations. Some are farmers, some are very big entrepreneurs. So there's a lot of diversity. And this theoretical perspective, I'm not going to talk much about it because it is already, you know all about this humanistic management now. It is a management decision should respect individual rights, autonomy, and dignity in a very simple way. And also resilience, if I explain it briefly, it can be a consequence. An individual can adapt well and develop even when they face significant threats, or they maintain healthy and proper development despite various adverse factors. So as I told you, migrants face various challenges and threats when they come to and work in Japan. So if they can be resilient, and that will be very important for them. And assets, as I told you, human, social, and financial assets, these can give them very long-term benefits over the years. Right, and these are our findings of the interviews, and we did thematic analysis, and some of the, in a very rush manner, I developed some analytical themes from the interviews that we had. For example, humanistic management, some of the statements made by the interviewees said that I never felt mistreated or unsupported in Japan. And one person says they are also very tolerant. I could pray at my workplace and they respect me as a Muslim. You know, Japan has Shinto religion, and basically they are Buddhist, but these people respect the migrant workers as Muslims. And also, like, they say that every weekend Japanese people would invite me to go out to have parties outside. So I got very close to Japanese people. So these kind of humanistic way of management, like fair treatment, respectful leadership, career development, community engagement, holistic management, we already know these things, and these are the some themes that we could see from the interviews we had. If you look at the resilience, there can be cultural intelligence, pre-existing psychological capital, emotional regulation capacity, and work readiness and performance. Now, how employees show resilience, let me give some examples from quoting some of the statements that they have made. People there are incredibly disciplined, punctual, and take pride in their work, no matter how big and small the task is. So he is referring to Japanese people. So this cultural intelligence, knowing about Japanese people, are very important to develop resilience. And for example, even situations like this, being scolded, yelled at, and hit during the first year became somewhat routine for me during that whole year. But remembering my parents' struggle to get me there, I decided to stay strong. I endured it. So even there are hardships, challenges, threats, and so on, they somehow manage to survive and thrive in that situation. So this is emotional regulation and capacity. So this kind of resilience should be important for migrant entrepreneurs. Having a humanistic management, resilience is also important. And if you look at capital formation, I focus on three aspects: human capital, social capital, and financial capital. Now, for example, under human capital, there can be technical skills, Japanese management system, Japanese language, and particularly Japanese work ethics, which are very important for countries like developing countries in Asia. So, for example, my technical skills improved significantly, especially in understanding mechanics of motorcycle parts. So these people work in various fields, some in repair shops, some in manufacturing plants, some are in restaurants. There are so many different job categories. So they work in various places. And again, if you look at the work ethics, living and working in Japan taught me the value of discipline, punctuality, and always striving for excellence in whatever I do. I started to see things differently, thinking ahead, planning more carefully, and paying attention to even the smallest details. Those habits became a part of me over the time. So that is about work ethics, learning work ethics from Japan. And for about social capital, after returning to Indonesia in 2006, my boss from Japan offered me job at a new company they were starting in Sulawesi. So this is about the social capital. And some people have managed to save a lot of money as to start their own businesses. For example, they get, I'm not very sure, yeah, so the figure, not sure in the sense, yeah, it is in Indonesian rupees. So 12 million rupees per month. So that is quite a big amount as far as developing countries are concerned. So from that, they have managed to establish businesses. So I have several case studies of the interviewees. I'm not going to present all, but let me talk one or two case studies. So this person really is 32 years old. He's a son of a farming family from Pasuruan of East Java, Indonesia. He had a sports degree, and he went to Japan and he worked in a farm and for 2 years and learned various farming techniques. And he also served about 800,000 yen during the 2 year period. And after coming back, he built his own house and he became a sports teacher. In addition to that, he expanded his coffee plantation, and he's selling his own coffee brand now, which is called Quebec brand. And he even started exporting his coffee to Japan, and he has various expectations. And another person where he had a very good humanistic kind of management in his workplace in Japan, and he loved working Japanese people and the Japanese culture. He has established a vocational training institute having 6 different branches, and he's having about 400 students learning in his vocational training institute, and he has already spent 500 technical intern trainees to Japan. He's a very successful businessman. And this is about a meat processing factory in Jakarta. And this is about another vocational training thing. And this is about a fish processing plant established by a returnee in Indonesia. And this is the last case study. He has established a Japanese language school, and also he has established a factory, a soy sauce company in Indonesia after he returned to Indonesia. So we found many successful entrepreneurs as well as successful businesses. I'm not saying that everyone is successful, but wherever we found both humanistic management and sometimes more humanistic management and sometimes more resilience, we could see success. And this is the framework that I want to propose. We know that this is the humanity, resilience and capital formation nexus I want to present you. From the employer side, we need humanity, fair treatment, respect to leadership, career development, and so on. But at the same time, we need, from the employee side, we need resilience. This is, both are important. Wherever you find less humanistic management, we cannot say that 100% of the organizations have humanistic management. We know that it is very important. But when there are situations like that, resilience become more important. But when you don't have resilience among the employees, particularly with now the Z generation employees, we call them strawberry generation, they cannot bear too much resilience. So in such situations, in Z generation employees, we need more humanistic management. So there should be a balance. If you have both, we see a lot of human capital formation, social capital formation, and financial capital formation. And this, I think, lead to success in organizations. The successful businesses or successful jobs, whatever that they do. So I'm not going to talk about the theoretical and empirical contributions of this research, but let me talk very briefly about practical and policy implications. So this humanistic management, the center of this today's conference, and also resilience are very critically important thing in today's management. And particularly for operational staff management and people who are, when you talk about in a cross-cultural settings, okay? We know that migrant workers face a lot of challenges compared to their co-workers in the host country. And from the employee side, it is very important to have humanistic management, as already discussed, human dignity, human flourishing, stakeholder perspectives, stewardship, and wholeness. And you have various applications of these things. And also from the migrant entrepreneurs side, resilience become very, very important in capital formation and retention. So I think while since for developing countries like Indonesia and Vietnam and Sri Lanka and so on, it is important when we send these operational semi-skilled type of employees to developed countries like Japan, it is very important to give them some pre-departure mental preparedness. What we can control is resilience. It is very difficult to ask Japanese organization from a developing country's perspective to offer humanistic management. So we have to prepare ourselves by mental preparedness, mentorships, cultural orientation programs. But from management, from Japan's host country perspective, particularly when the new system is going to establish next year, which is called Employment for Skill Development Program, I think Japanese policymakers should focus on humanistic management.
Prof. Saliya, excuse me.
Ask the organizations to use more humanistic management tools when they manage. So, and also resilience. So this is
Prof.
this
Saliya.
is my message, and with this I am going to end my presentation.
Okay.
And these are the references. And thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Prof. Saliya. Okay, I just would like to remind you that the time is up, but you already finished.
Okay.
Thank you, Prof.
Right.
Okay, so if you have any question for Prof. Saliya and also Prof. Hizam, would you please to keep it? We will back to you for question and answer session later after Ibu Ita, Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng present as our last speaker in this session. So we have Bu Ita here, but please before we start her presentation, let me introduce herself short. Ibu Dr. Haja Ita Prihatining Wilujeng SAMM is our beloved colleague. She was recently graduated as in her doctoral degree in management, especially in marketing management, in 2024. And she is also published several publications. The recent publication is about what's that? Marketing, especially in behavior, yeah, consumer behavior, in consumer behavior. And her latest publication is about augmented reality based on virtual experience marketing in enhancing the appeal of historical tourism destination. Oh, great, yeah.
For human, or are humans simply adapting the technology? The question is especially relevant in digital commerce. So like what I said, that I will talk about marketing, about digital commerce. So today, consumer no longer evaluate online platform only from the pricing and the variety of the product, but instead they expect trust, transparency, security, and meaningful experience. So like what the first slide, my first about it. And then, in other words, successful digital commerce is increasingly about understanding people rather than simply developing better technology. That is the main point. So today I will present our study examining how Generation Y and Generation Z interact with digital commerce and how business can build human-centered digital experiences through e-servicescape and e-trust. Okay. As a background, I just divided into several sections actually. So I have 20 minutes too?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Can make it short?
Oh, okay. I will try it. Okay. So the global e-commerce market continues to expand at the unprecedented pace. So we know that. I believe that all of you here, that now the way you buy some things and move from the old or traditional activities to be the new one, like so from the offline transaction to be the online one. So consumers have shifted from visiting physical stores to conducting almost every stage of their purchasing journey online, from searching for information and comparing prices to making payment and providing reviews. Does anyone using review for the reason to buy something?
Yeah.
Probably I will ask for the participant here, because I can connect it with the online one later on. If they have questions, so they can talk with us, right?
Yeah.
So.
Could you ask again?
Oh, okay. So is that review important for you all? Before you buy,
To buy something,
yeah.
Sure,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, that why the shifting way we buy something. So from the offline one to be the online one. So review is one of them. A reason, okay. So the transition actually accelerates significantly when the pandemic last 6 years ago. So during the COVID-19 pandemic, even after the pandemic, like until right now, I think digital shopping behavior has remained dominant. Okay, therefore, online platforms are no longer competing solely on product offering. They compete on customer experience. So customer experience, it doesn't mean only when we visit the store, but online activities also, we can get a different experience if we visited each platform. This is very important, I think. Okay. This creates an important challenge, of course. And then consumers today have unlimited alternative. Changing from one platform to another require only a few clicks, especially when I focus it on Z generation. So they born as the digital person. Probably different with the people that I mentioned it before, that I focus it on the generation, sorry, it's not this one, I think. Can I move to first slide?
Before.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Okay, so today's digital marketing must additionally focus on designing environment that make consumers feel comfortable, secure, and then respected and valued. So this is precisely why concepts such as e-servicescape and e-trust have become increasingly important. Okay, sorry, I cannot move this. Okay, thank you. So this is the data of the number of the Indonesian generation Z. The mean of population in Indonesia are them. So it's just like, let me see. So the more than half of the population are the, what we call it, core engine. This is so the Z generation and then also the millennial one, yeah. While the future pipeline is Gen Alpha, and then the heritage cohort is the very old people that maybe the way they buy is quite changing a bit. it can differentiate between the generation Z and millennial, also them, because mostly they only related how comfort one, while the Z generation is quite different. Okay, so let me move to another slide. Sorry, I cannot move it. No, it doesn't work, sorry. Would you mind to move it? Yeah, this is what I talk about the generation Z, and then Alpha, Millennial, X, Baby Boomer, and so on, related with the color from the previous chart. Okay. Indonesia is one of the world's fastest growing digital economies. Its internet penetration continues to rise, supported by smartphone adoption and digital payment system. Generation Y and Z dominate this all digital ecosystem. Like what we can see, the number of them is more than half of all the population in Indonesia. And then therefore, understanding this generation differences enable companies to create more personalized marketing strategies rather than treating consumer as a homogeneous group. So generation Y experienced the transition from traditional commerce to digital commerce, while generation Z, however, has grown up entirely within digital ecosystem. Okay. So another section we talk about consumer behavior differences. Okay. No, I want to skip this. This one, the data that actually Indonesian generation Z occupied 98% to shop online. Comparing with Singapore, 100% of Vietnamese, 100% also, the number of population in Indonesia quite bigger. So 98%, it means more than them, more than 100% of Singapore or Vietnam. So everybody can calculate how much business running, online business running in Indonesia. It's quite big. Okay, and then let me check again. I cannot move it. Sorry. Yeah. So this one, the factor influencing online shopping decision, we can compare generation Z and millennial have different focus when they shop online. Generation Z, price sensitive, so they try to find a good or buy something cheaper, compared with the millennials one prioritizing the convenience one. So they will buy something online where they feel comfort. It's less price sensitivity, while the generation Z really influenced by the price. So when we can see the data, it's quite small. Would you mind to make it bigger for the graphic, please? No, this one, previous one. No, sorry. Yeah. Can you make it bigger?
The size.
Okay, that's fine. Everybody can see it probably. The main reason is about the price sensitivity. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the number of the business in Indonesia using the an online business. Okay, so what drives the generation price versus convenience? So millennials core driver transactional convenience, while Gen Z core driver price and quality age. I think most of us here are millennials. Is it true? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Millennials.
Yeah.
Are you millennials on Z? Millennials. Wow.
No, just question, a simple question. Is it true related with you? When you buy something online, you just choose the what
I need and want.
About price or about convenience one? What price? Oh, so you are alpha then. Okay. This is based on the recent results. So they say that the Gen Y or millennials, the core driver are transactional convenience. So research confirmed millennial places the highest value on time and frictionless layout. So you don't want something confusing. So probably it will relate to you when you choose the platform. I don't know, you like Shopee or something else that is the easiest one to find the goods. You are not really sensitive for the price, but different thing when I ask probably some of the committee here, they are still Gen Alpha, maybe they will not buy something. Oh, sorry, Z. Sorry. Okay, they buy something based on the price, even though the quality of the product is quite good, but they would what is the price price sensitivity, it trigger them to change the platform easily, because very easy for to click and then change the platform. It's different with us. Sorry, I'm more than millennial, I think. Okay. Okay, so.
Millennials is quite, what's that comment?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, we live in the different world, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me continue. Do I still have time?
Yeah.
Okay. The customer journey extend far beyond the moment of purchase. It began with awareness. Okay. So this another thing that maybe I can share with you, the Gen Z switching epidemic. Over 50% of Gen Z consumers will abandon their favorite brand if they find a cheaper or better quality alternative elsewhere, like I said before. While 62% will actively explore other options before buying, even from a preferred platform. So they will not, loyalty will be problem here. Loyalty will be problem because they will be easily to change the platform just because of the price. So it will be the insight or challenge for the business people when they want to keep the customer, they have to think about this. Yeah. Another one, only 30% claim they will stick with the default brand, without looking around. 30%. So it's so less. So yeah. The threat, Gen Z is rewriting a brand loyalty to retain them without engaging in race to the bottom price war. Platform must offer an undeniable digital experience. So probably this is the another thing that maybe what is the result of the study. So when you want to keep the customer, so just make sure that you provide experience, because it can make them stay loyal to your brand. This the result of the, okay. So another one, is it 3 minutes? Okay, so in physical, this is another experience that probably we can say. So we have e-servicescape, one of the term that probably can help the businessman to keep the loyalty of the customer. So in physical store lighting, layout and checkout line make up the servicescape. Online, this is the e-servicescape, the digital physical environment of a marketplace. Sorry, I just read this. Because online shopper rely entirely on visual and functional cues, e-servicescape is the ultimate differentiator to stop Gen Z from switching from a cheaper price to the, and to give Gen Y the convenience they demand. So the businessmen, the business people should consider about these two things. They want to keep the loyalty both Gen Y and Gen Z, so they have to focus on two different things, but they have to manage into one thing. So, I mean, when they face the Gen Z, it means they have to think about the price. Well, when they want to keep the Gen Y, they have to give the convenience of them. But actually, they can manage it and make it for both, so they can develop their business well. Would you mind help me? Okay, so I use this theory to running the study. So there is a stimulus, organism, and response. I think everybody know it. Servicescape, what they feel and use, where it trusts how safe and confident they feel inside the apps. Repurchase intention, coming back to buy again. This is the apply the theory to the conceptual framework of the research. Okay. Disconstructing the digital environment, so aesthetical appeal, layout functionality, finance security, this is make them easily to find the brand and try to make them loyal based on this kind of dimension. Okay. That's about the trust. So trust isn't just a fact feeling, it is a measurable physical legal state based on three user perception, integrity, ability, and benevolence. I will jump to the result, I think.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, so this is the, what is the impact flowchart data bake retention? So this is the e-service scheme, and then have what is influence the e-trust. So yeah, the repurchase intention can be both influence the repurchase intention. And I said before what is a service scheme and also e-trust. The data prove the model. This is the result actually. And then the anchor feature, financial security. Yeah, this is about actually when we talk about trust. Yeah, this financial security is very important because all the customer rely on this. And nowadays we very proud that Indonesia have CRIS. We cannot say QRIS, no, CRIS, because Indonesian one.
Oh, please.
Yeah, please. I'm not part of the Bank of Indonesia, but I love to say CRIS compared with QRIS. Yeah, yeah. Because it is not like...
Well, actually, it's curious, right?
Yeah, I know. But because as Indonesia, we have to say CRIS. Sorry, this is not part of the conference, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, not tourist, no.
Hi, Chris.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Okay, this is the Gen Z referential phenomenon. So the multiplier effect and then information hub consists of Gen Z aren't just isolated buyers, they are a highly inclusive, socially informed cohort. The study found a massive spike in referential intention. It means they actively looking for information, and then it gives them what is background when they want to make decision what to buy something. Yeah. Well, information hub, if a platform provides its ability, functioning flawless, this is us, as a sole product provider, Gen Z will not only return despite the cheaper price elsewhere, they will act as primary acquisition channel by referring peers who seek online shopping advice. Reviews is very important here, because what they experience, they will share easily. This is the digital era. Yeah. And then when this one, synthesis, aligning UI, do you know UI, right? Yeah. With generation demands. Okay, sorry that I make it short. And then Gen Y plus layout security, frictional less convenience, when Gen Z, aesthetic and ability. So information dominance for the Gen Z, while Gen Y, frictionless convenience, like what we confirmed before, that Gen Z is just like they can change easily because they can find, they can get the information quickly and easily, while the Gen Y is just they rely on how easy they make a transaction. Yeah, I think. Okay. So do you want the last one, I think?
Yeah.
Sorry, because you're on the time is on. Okay, sorry. Sorry that I skip more, but if you need it, I can share with you this.
Presentation.
Yes, slide. So this one is more important. I think experience is important. So the loyalty at the end of the funnel, or even advocacy, is just the same for Gen Z and Gen Y, but at the beginning, the awareness, and then consideration, conversion, and come to the loyalty and advocacy. How to make the awareness, this is different between Gen Y and Gen Z. While at the end, they will act the same thing from the loyalty and advocacy if we can fulfill what they need. I think that's all. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng, for the insightful presentation and also findings of her research. Okay, now we turn to Q&A session. I think we have a lot of question probably in your minds, and we would like to invite you, from three speakers here. We have many insightful ideas, that Professor Hizam gave us the framework how humanistic management prioritizing dignity over utility. And from Professor Saliya, we have the implementation of humanistic management in the context of Indonesian migrant workers in Japan, who are successfully have the social, human capital, and also finance capital if we implement or make together the humanistic management and also the resilience of the workers. And from Bu Ita, we have the implementation of research in marketing, especially in consumer behavior, when they use the technology to have an information related with the products. Yeah, they use the information, they use the technology to have an experience. Can why the easiness of access, yeah, but can Z they get the information to switch the brand easily. Yeah, okay. So I would like to invite the audience from online and also here in this room to, if you have any question, so please raise your hand and you can ask directly to the speakers, please. Is there anybody? Yeah? So while waiting, yeah? Okay. So while waiting for the question from the audience, I would like to highlight probably for all the three speakers, yeah? Especially for Prof. Hizam. Prof. Hizam, you're still with us, right? Okay. Prof. Hizam, you know that in our digital era today, we have a generative AI, Prof, the development of generative AI, Prof. And you know that the recent technology of generative AI usually absorb and using our knowledge to train their machine to produce AI product, especially with generative AI. So therefore, they use our knowledge and our previous knowledge around the world for free, right, Prof? And the product of AI should be free, therefore, right? And what do you think, Prof? So how we make sure that the government or the humanistic perspective will help leaders implement the responsible AI governance and equality for using this technology for all. That's probably our reflective, yeah, our reflective question, especially for you, Prof. Hizam. And probably for Prof. Saliya, is there anybody would like to ask? Yeah, there, Prof. Saliya, and also. Oh, not yet. I haven't yet question for the online participant. If you have a question, the online participant, would you please to raise your hand or directly chat in the chat box? Yeah, I will read your question later for its presenter. And for Prof. Saliya, you mentioned that humanistic and management and also what we call it then resilience, especially resilience, become more important if you would like to ensure that especially in this context is migrant workers to be successful having human capital, social capital, and financial capital. Do you think that it is the prerequisite, or it is the, what we call it then, the terms, or probably the requirement first to fulfill or to have by the workers, especially the migrant workers in Japan, especially in training TIT technical internship program, Prof, to have before we implement the humanistic management. So it comes first, the resilience of the workers first, then it will be support the humanistic management implementation to support the successfulness of the workers to have human capital, social capital, and financial capital, or in short, to be successful. And actually for Bu Ita probably, yeah, probably just what we call it then, wait, from the, yeah. And do you think that, you know, Ibu, do you think that, you know, that e-trust here, you mentioned that e-trust is the mediating, right? The mediating, or e-trust is necessary to retain the selective generation, this selective generation, not only the Y generation, but also the Z generation. So how this important? You mentioned that 50% of Gen Z will abandon a brand for better alternative, or they are deal hunters, you know. How to, what we call it then, maintain or manage them from switching epidemic, yeah. Then when we would like to apply e-trust, when, you know, in this digital era, we can make the, you know, testimonials fake, not real, not based on real experience. So, you know, that it will read by the customer, right? So how to make sure that the testimonials is original and trigger their choice for that brand. Yeah, I think probably that's for trigger the question from the audience. Yes, I think we start with Prof. Hizam first. Yeah, Prof. Hizam.
Actually,
Yeah, yeah.
I cannot hear the questions. Can you simplify the first questions?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, Prof. Can you hear Prof now?
Yeah, it's very, very low.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Prof, I will repeat again the question, Prof.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Prof, if AI absorb our knowledge to train their machine to produce AI, generative AI product, therefore the AI product should be for free, right, Prof? Since it absorb our knowledge for free, right, Prof? Prof? Prof. Hizam?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how we make sure that humanistic perspective will help leaders implement the responsible AI governance, and it ensure the equality for all, Prof.
Okay,
Yeah.
my perspective is like this.
Yeah.
So, first is about the legal and ethical things. To what extent you want to use AI, to what extent you want to produce something from AI, is about the first is about the ethical and legal things. So, whatever organization, they must have their own ethical framework, business ethics and so on, to guide, to govern the ethical issues. That's number one in the organization. So, whatever the product, whatever the service that people wanted to offer from utilizing AI has
Yeah, thank you, Prof. I agree with you. I think, yes, still we are as humans should be AI aligned with us, not we as a human aligned with AI, right? Yes. Thank you, Prof, for your insight. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the framework. Yeah. Okay. Professor Saliya, are you with us, Prof? Still with us, Prof? Okay. Okay, Prof. Yeah. There will be the question from me previously, and also wow, my goodness, there are coming up many questions here, Prof, with you. Okay, so would you please do? I would like to you just skip my question later, Prof. But I would like to read you the question from the audience online here. We have Fawaid Amin, and also from Satria Wirayuda. From Fawaid Amin, it is the question for Prof. Hizam.
I cannot hear you well.
Okay.
Speak a little loud.
Yes, yes. Prof, do you hear my voice?
Yeah, now I can hear you well.
Okay. Thank you, Prof, for confirmation. Professor, here we have a question from Fawaid Amin. It is for Prof. Hizam and also Prof. Saliya. You can keep my question later, Prof, after this. Or you can just with that wrap up, yeah, all of the question together with your answer. Okay, this is the question, Prof. Many companies claim to implement ESG and human-centered leadership. Yet in practice, they still pursue profit above all else. Yeah. How can one distinguish authentic humanistic management implementation from mere greenwashing or ethics washing? I think it is easier, yeah, in digital era. Okay, that's the question, Prof. And yeah, there will be a question from Prof. Hizam. That's for you,
Okay.
Prof. Saliya. Yeah. No.
Okay, I think,
Sorry, Prof. Prof. Hizam, would you please to give Prof. Saliya first to answer the
Okay.
question? Yeah. Okay.
Prof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prof. Saliya.
Right. Thank you very much for the question. And I think if I understood Lohana's question first, let me explain that. I think what you asked me was whether resilience is a prerequisite for migrant workers. Am I
Yes.
correct?
Yes. Correct,
Yeah.
Prof. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, my answer is like, as we know, we live in a diverse world, and it's a very dynamic world. And we live with people from Gen Z. And also, we see that new social things happening like LGBTQ. And we have to understand that there are many diverse people, and we have to treat them fairly. So this is where I think humanistic management become very, very important. And I think now you cannot achieve something if you, like, have both employers and employees. Say, for example, you cannot clap without both hands. You cannot cut something from a scissor if you don't have both parts. So I think both employers and employees are very, very important. So employer side, so we are management educators, business educators. So we have to tell the employers that, hey, look around. Now it is very important to have humanistic management in your organization. I think from Japanese policymakers, that is what they should do. And they should ask as much as possible for the organization that recruit migrant employees to use, in my particular example, use humanistic management principles, philosophies in their organizations. So that is for the managers or for the employers side. From the employee side, I think development of resilience is very important. So particularly for developing countries like Indonesia, Vietnam and Sri Lanka and all others where we send our semi-skilled laborers to other countries, I think it is a must to develop their resilience. Particularly with young people, Gen Z people, we know that they cannot tolerate a lot of pain, and they are very, very, very innovative from one side, but they cannot face a lot of hardships. So it is very important that we train them in education, we train them resilience. So it is a very important thing. So I think I think it is a prerequisite development of people, human resource management and human resource development to become a resilient employee in various situations. And regarding the second question, how we make sure that most of the organizations look for profits, and we don't see humanistic management in many cases. That's partly, that's very true, because most of the organizations look for short-term profits. That is the problem. Many organizations do not look for long-term sustainability. As far as I think long-term sustainability is concerned, I think humanistic management is very, very important, because you see that it's employee as a part of the organization. It's not a resource. It's a part of the organization, and if we develop them and we can get more contributions, we can develop their human capital, we can develop their social capital, and they can contribute more to the organization in the long run. So that part of education should be given. It should be awareness should be given for the organizations. It is not short-term profit orientation that matters, but long-term sustainability matters. So I know there are so many Japanese organizations where they have implemented humanistic management principles. They treat their migrant workers very well. They take them to various countries, for example, they take them to various retreats, like to see Fujisan and so on. And also they have organized New Year festivals, and they treat their migrant workers as their own children. So that type of organizations are there. I don't think that almost 100% of the organizations look for only the profits. No, there are, yes. So that is, I think that is my answer for the two questions I got.
Yeah. Excellent, Prof. Thank you for your insight. Yeah. Bu Ita, would you please to? Yeah. Yeah. So I think we have a limited time, and I would like to invite Prof. Hizam first for his final remarks. Probably wrap up all of the question here. Although he tried to answer actually directly on the chat box, but I would like to invite Prof. Hizam probably to give her final remarks, and after this, Bu Ita. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Prof. Hizam.
Yeah, actually, I just want to say that we cannot run from the profit motive. That's important. Without profit, any business cannot sustain. But because we have this agenda, this movement on humanistic management, what we can do is we need to have the balance. We have to have the balance between the profit motive and the humanistic management. And answering some question over here, we need to have new measurement, new item, new index on humanistic management. So it means that it's not just whatever the result that the KPI wanted to achieve for the next 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, but also whatever the result you wanted to achieve related to humanistic management. Okay, I think that's all for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Hizam. Bu Ita, would you like to wrap up? Yes.
I just answer your question about trust.
Yeah.
It's quite
Yeah.
different with the previous speaker. So it trust actually mediates the relationship between e-service scheme and the intention to repurchase. Ensure that the platform has demonstrated the three main pillars of credibility, capable, honest, and user-centered. So even though Gen Z tends to recommend platform they trust to their social circle, building strong trust has a direct impact on organic new user acquisition. I think that's all about the trust. I think that were related with the study that I did before.
Even though we know that, you know, the testimonials can be made up
Yes.
by the AI.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But
it's not genuine.
I think the consumer also right now is very smart.
Oh,
They
I
can guess this is AI product or the intuition from the the person who made it truly. So I think hopefully they can learn more
Ah, I
how AI creates something different with the human one,
I see.
because human dignity is quite important, I think.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So it's based on experience, I think, and what we call that kedewasaan. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Bu Ita. And ladies and gentlemen, I think the time is already up. I think we already passed the extra time, and you know that there are some question in the chat box. I'm sorry, we couldn't finish it all since the limited time. Thank you for your participation in really productive discussion today. And I would like to thank you for all of the speakers, Prof. Hizam, Prof. Saliya de Silva, and also Ibu Dr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng. Prof. Hizam, thank you so much. Prof. Saliya, thank you so much, Prof, for your insightful sharing ideas, and hopefully we'll meet you soon, especially for Prof. Saliya. We'll meet you on September, October, and November. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you again for all of the audience, and give applause to all of us. Yeah, thank you. So I think this is the end of our morning session, the first session, and I would like to inform you, Ibu Bapak, that we will have rest. I mean. Break time. You will have your lunch outside and upstairs. Yeah. Oh, okay, upstairs, and we'll back here in this room 12:30. 12:30. So musola di mana? Where is the Oh, okay. Okay. So next to this room is the musola, and also the restroom is beside the musola. Okay. Thank you, Bapak Ibu. Again, I would like to close this session with saying Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bapak Ibu. Yeah, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Giving back to the MC, yeah. Sorry, Bu. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you so much, Ibu Dr. Ita, and also Ibu Lohana Juariah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to our moderator and also all speakers for the insightful and engaging session. So we will now take a break for lunch, prayer, and refreshments. Please enjoy your break and kindly be back in the conference room before 12:20. Thank you for your attention and participations. Enjoy your break, and we look forward to welcoming you back for the next session. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
FEB UM itu bukan cuma tempat belajar, tapi tempat tumbuh. Kami terus berinovasi, beradaptasi, dan buka ruang seluas-luasnya buat mahasiswa dan dosen untuk berkembang.
Kami merancang pendidikan dalam ekosistem akademik yang tidak hanya berorientasi pada penguasaan kompetensi, tetapi kami membangun karakter yang adaptif dan berintegritas tinggi. Melalui kurikulum dengan pendekatan transdisipliner, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menjadi pemimpin perubahan masa depan. Fokus kami pada pengembangan kemahasiswaan adalah ruang tumbuh untuk mencetak insan akademik yang unggul dalam intelektual, berpikir kritis, memiliki kepekaan sosial, melalui pengembangan minat, bakat, kepemimpinan yang terstruktur dan berkelanjutan.
Banyak sarana dan prasarana yang disediakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dan Universitas untuk menunjang aktivitas bagi mahasiswa, dosen maupun tenaga kependidikan. Mulai dari ruang pembelajaran, ruang diskusi, ruang laboratorium, ruang terbuka hijau, wadah untuk kreativitas mahasiswa, ruang kerja yang nyaman dan representatif, kami juga memiliki fasilitas untuk disabilitas, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Tidak hanya fasilitas, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis juga mengadakan banyak program bagi dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar mereka merasa nyaman bekerja di sini dan merasa bahwa fakultas ini adalah rumah kedua bagi mereka semua.
Kegiatan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dilakukan secara kolaboratif, melibatkan dosen, mahasiswa, dan juga tenaga kependidikan. Kolaborasi yang dilakukan menjadi bukti nyata adanya kerjasama antara dosen, mahasiswa, dan tenaga kependidikan di dalam pemecahan persoalan pembangunan nasional. Pengembangan institusi dilakukan dengan melakukan kerjasama baik di tingkat nasional maupun di tingkat internasional. Berbagai program dilakukan untuk mendukung akselerasi internasionalisasi di semua program studi.
Kami akan terus bergerak maju, menjadi rumah belajar yang inspiratif, inklusif, dan menyiapkan masa depan yang terbaik. Kami percaya pendidikan yang baik itu bukan hanya tentang materi, tapi juga pengalaman, relasi, dan kesempatan. FEB UM itu bukan cuma tempat belajar, tapi tempat tumbuh. Kami terus berinovasi, beradaptasi, dan buka ruang seluas-luasnya buat mahasiswa dan dosen untuk berkembang.
Kami merancang pendidikan dalam ekosistem akademik yang tidak hanya berorientasi pada penguasaan kompetensi, tetapi kami membangun karakter yang adaptif dan berintegritas tinggi. Melalui kurikulum dengan pendekatan transdisipliner, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menjadi pemimpin perubahan masa depan. Fokus kami pada pengembangan kemahasiswaan adalah ruang tumbuh untuk mencetak insan akademik yang unggul dalam intelektual, berpikir kritis, memiliki kepekaan sosial, melalui pengembangan minat, bakat, kepemimpinan yang terstruktur dan berkelanjutan.
Banyak sarana dan prasarana yang disediakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dan Universitas untuk menunjang aktivitas bagi mahasiswa, dosen maupun tenaga kependidikan. Mulai dari ruang pembelajaran, ruang diskusi, ruang laboratorium, ruang terbuka hijau, wadah untuk kreativitas mahasiswa, ruang kerja yang nyaman dan representatif, kami juga memiliki fasilitas untuk disabilitas, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Tidak hanya fasilitas, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis juga mengadakan banyak program bagi dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar mereka merasa nyaman bekerja di sini dan merasa bahwa fakultas ini adalah rumah kedua bagi mereka semua.
Kegiatan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dilakukan secara kolaboratif, melibatkan dosen, mahasiswa, dan juga tenaga kependidikan. Kolaborasi yang dilakukan menjadi bukti nyata adanya kerjasama antara dosen, mahasiswa, dan tenaga kependidikan di dalam pemecahan persoalan pembangunan nasional. Pengembangan institusi dilakukan dengan melakukan kerjasama baik di tingkat nasional maupun di tingkat internasional. Berbagai program dilakukan untuk mendukung akselerasi internasionalisasi di semua program studi.
Kami akan terus bergerak maju menjadi rumah belajar yang inspiratif, inklusif, dan menyiapkan masa depan yang terbaik. Kami percaya pendidikan yang baik itu bukan hanya tentang materi, tapi juga pengalaman, relasi, dan kesempatan.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as change in realizing sustainable. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses, Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses, Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses, Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs
that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
FEB UM itu bukan cuma tempat belajar, tapi tempat tumbuh. Kami terus berinovasi, beradaptasi, dan buka ruang seluas-luasnya buat mahasiswa dan dosen untuk berkembang.
Kami merancang pendidikan dalam ekosistem akademik yang tidak hanya berorientasi pada penguasaan kompetensi, tetapi kami membangun karakter yang adaptif dan berintegritas tinggi. Melalui kurikulum dengan pendekatan transdisipliner, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menjadi pemimpin perubahan masa depan. Fokus kami pada pengembangan kemahasiswaan adalah ruang tunggu untuk mencetak insan akademik yang unggul dalam intelektual, berpikir kritis, memiliki kepekaan sosial, melalui pengembangan minat, bakat, kepemimpinan yang terstruktur dan berkelanjutan.
Banyak sarana dan prasarana yang disediakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dan Universitas untuk menunjang aktivitas bagi mahasiswa, dosen maupun tenaga kependidikan. Mulai dari ruang pembelajaran, ruang diskusi, ruang laboratorium, ruang terbuka hijau, wadah untuk kreativitas mahasiswa, ruang kerja yang nyaman dan representatif, kami juga memiliki fasilitas untuk disabilitas, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Tidak hanya fasilitas, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis juga mengadakan banyak program bagi dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar mereka merasa nyaman bekerja di sini dan merasa bahwa fakultas ini adalah rumah kedua bagi mereka semua.
Kegiatan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dilakukan secara kolaboratif, melibatkan dosen, mahasiswa, dan juga tenaga kependidikan. Kolaborasi yang dilakukan menjadi bukti nyata adanya kerjasama antara dosen, mahasiswa, dan tenaga kependidikan di dalam pemecahan persoalan pembangunan nasional. Pengembangan institusi dilakukan dengan melakukan kerjasama baik di tingkat nasional maupun di tingkat internasional. Berbagai program dilakukan untuk mendukung akselerasi internasionalisasi di semua program studi.
Kami akan terus bergerak maju menjadi rumah belajar yang inspiratif, inklusif, dan menyiapkan masa depan yang terbaik. Kami percaya pendidikan yang baik itu bukan hanya tentang materi, tapi juga pengalaman, relasi, dan kesempatan.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished speakers and honorable participants, welcome back to the second session of BISTIC 2024-2026. As we continue today in insightful agenda, we are privileged to be joined by outstanding moderator who will be guiding our second sessions today. Before I hand over the floor, please allow me to briefly introduce our moderator by reading her curriculum vitae. Our moderator for this session is Ruli Wilujeng, SAMM Ph.D. She is a lecturer at the Department of Management, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. She earned her Ph.D. in ethno-management from Leiden University in the Netherlands. Dr. Ruli has expertise in behavioral finance, sustainable finance, ethno-economics, ethno-management, and financial planning. Throughout her career, she has published various academic works and journals, including research on ethno-economics, digital transformations, and reference book on sustainable financial management. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our moderator, Ms. Ruli Wilujeng, Ph.D. Dr. Ruli, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Naufal. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 6th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference, or BISTIC 2026. And I hope you had a pleasant break and are ready to continue with our next session. Okay, my name is Ruli Williandri, and I'm going to be the moderator today. So in this section, our distinguished speakers from 3 countries will share their insight, experience, and innovative perspective in line with this year's time. And this theme is Reclaiming Humanity in the Digital Frontier, Integrating Humanistic Management Across Functional Disciplines and Business Educations. Okay, together we will explore how business and educations can respond to rapid technological change while keeping human values at the center. And the discussions will highlight new strategies, ethical consideration, and home-centered approach to shaping a more responsible and sustainable future in our increasingly interconnected world. Okay, all right, we have 4 speakers who have already with us. We have the first speaker is Mr. Zamzami Zainudin, Ph.D. from Flinders University, Australia. The second speaker is Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah from Universiti Malaysia, Trengganu. And the third speaker is Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky, Ph.D. from Universitas Negeri Malang. And the last speaker, Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat M.Si from Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan, Malang. Okay, welcome to all the speakers attending this conference. All right, we are going to do our presentations, and you all, the speakers, will talk around almost maybe 15 until 20 minutes. And then after all speakers have presented their topics, we'll have a discussion for about maybe 13 minutes. Okay, all the audience can ask questions in the question and answer sessions. And if you have questions, you can ask your questions by raising your hand, or maybe you can also type your questions in the chat box. So, and I'm going to read them for you. Okay, just to inform to all the speakers that our audience includes a lecturer, researchers, and also students as well. Okay, so we move to the first speakers. We have Mr. Zamzami Zainudin, Ph.D. So I'd like to greet Mr. Zamzami Zainudin, Ph.D. first. Hello. Hello, Mr. Zamzami. Hello. Okay. Okay. We meet again in the BISTIC 2026. And how are you? How are you?
Very good. How are you there?
Okay, I'm also good. Thank you. Okay, welcome to this conference. So and the next speaker is Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah from Universiti Malaysia, Trengganu. Professor, are you still with us? Professor Ngah? Hello? Okay, maybe still we're still waiting.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you can hear my voice?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay, thank you so much. How are you, Prof?
Fine, thank you. How about you?
Okay, I'm fine also. Thank you so much. Okay, welcome to this conference, Prof. Okay, and our next speaker is seated right beside me. Yeah. Okay, and he's Mr. Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky, Ph.D. Yeah,
Hi,
from
hello,
Universitas
everyone.
Negeri Malang. Hello, how are you, Pak?
I'm good.
I'm good. You're
Yes.
good. Okay, I'm
Okay.
also good. Nice to meet you
Nice
here.
to meet you too.
Okay, and the last speaker, yeah, Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat MM CMA from Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang. Okay, are you with me, Dr. Chandra? Hello, Dr. Chandra? Are you with me? Okay, maybe we're still. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see your voice. I can hear your voice and also see. I can see your face. Okay, how are you, Bapak? Okay, thank you. Okay, and welcome to the BISTIC 2026. And it's a pleasure to have all of you with us today. Okay, thank you so much. Without further ado, let's us begin. So I'm going first to invite Mr. Zamzami, Zainudin PhD, to speak first. So before you start your presentations, Dr. Zamzami, I will read your curriculum vitae. Okay. Dr. Zamzami Zainudin is a senior lecturer at the College of Education, Flinders University, Australia, and an adjunct professor at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. He earned his PhD from the University of Hong Kong, and he has been encouraged among the world's top 2% scientists in education. Wow. Okay, give applause. Okay. And his research focuses on educational technology, digital learning, artificial intelligence in education, gamifications, and also social media use. Okay, and he has extensive international academic experience and is actively involved in research on emerging digital technologies and their impact on teachings and learning. Okay, all right. And ladies and gentlemen, our next presentations will address a very timely issues. That is a social media over engagement in Indonesia. And Dr. Zamzami Zainudin will present his study entitled Understanding Social Media Over Engagement in Indonesia, a phenomenological and ethnographic research. Oh, that's the very interesting term. Yeah, okay. So without further ado, please, Dr. Zamzami, the floor is yours. And don't forget, you have 15 until 20 minutes to present your paper. Okay, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. Bu Ruli, can you see my slides?
Yes, I can see your slides clearly.
Thank you so much. Thank you for chairing the session, Bu Ruli. This is my third time here in the conference, BISTIC. I'm so excited and thank you for inviting me. And thank you also for chairing the session. My name is Zamzami Zainudin and I'm a senior lecturer in education at the College of Human Sciences and Culture at Flinders University. Before at Flinders University, I was at Universiti Malaya for three years, and then I moved to Australia as a senior lecturer at the College of Human Sciences and Culture. Today in 15 to 20 minutes, my presentation is about understanding social media over engagement in Indonesia, a phenomenological study and ethnographic study. This is actually based on my experience. Today, Indonesia is one of Asia's most active social media countries. Users alongside the Philippines, Malaysia, and Vietnam. Indonesian citizens are also highly visible in the global online discussion anywhere whether the contents come from Cambodia, Colombia, Brazil, Haiti, Zimbabwe, we can often find at least one Indonesian comment in that social media, right? This made me curious. Why are Indonesians so active and engaged online? Is it related to unemployment? Is it related to jobless, work conditions, social culture, economic pressure, or something deeper? So this study explored the question through personal observation, my observation, and interviews several people in Indonesia with active social media users. And this idea actually originally from my experience when I was in Hong Kong. I used to live in Hong Kong for about 5 years, and life in Hong Kong was very fast and competitive. People were always busy with work, and sometimes it felt like 24 hours is not enough a day in Hong Kong. So I observed at that time that in Hong Kong, people did not use social media. I don't know why. People are so busy with their life. They did not use social media, did not use Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. At that time, I assumed that why people did not use social media because they are busy with their work, right? So that's my assumptions. This made me wonder, is heavy social media use connected to having less work, less structure, or daily activities, or more free time? So that question became the starting point of this research. After living in Hong Kong, and then I had one simple hypothesis or thought: maybe people who spend a lot of time scrolling have less work, less routine, or no stable job. So that's my first belief. And then during COVID-19, I went back to my hometown. I'm from Indonesia. I'm from Aceh. I went back to Aceh, and in Aceh there are so many coffee shops. So I observed that many young people sitting in coffee shop with their social media access all the time during walking, during daily time, during everyday life, especially in the morning. So many stayed for long periods scrolling, watching videos, or moving from one apps to another apps. So at that time, this made my first belief even stronger, and I began to think that heavy social media use might be linked to underemployment, having no stable job, or having too much unstructured time during the day. And after that, I moved to the administration office, government office. And just a quick note, all the images and people shown in this presentation are AI generated, so no personal permission was needed here. So my assumptions started to change at that time when I visited the government office to manage my KTP, to manage my identity card, national identity card. During a busy time, service periods, I saw some officers using social media while people were waiting. So that made me realize that this was not about unemployment. Even people with formal jobs could become distracted by social media during working hours. So new question appear in my mind: why do people keep scrolling even when work is clearly in front of them? They are working, they have a job, but why they still scrolling social media even in their office during working hours? And then I back to coffee shop, and in the coffee shop I noticed something different. Not all scrolling was waste of the time. Some young people in the coffee shop, I watched that they were creating something like making YouTube video or posting on TikTok, managing online shop, or creating some video for accents. And that again changed my mind. So scrolling media or accessing to social media, overuse social media is not always related to jobless. So because of this experience, my personal experience, I tried to do research within 3 years in Indonesia using a phenomenological research and ethnographic research. A phenomenology research is research on experience of a persons, of individuals, and ethnographic research is research about culture, observing the culture of people or community. And during the 3 years, I interviewed around 37 people from different backgrounds about the culture of using social media, and to understand why people scrolling social media all the time. And finally, I found 6 main themes from this ethnographic and phenomenology research. The first is about culture, about social interaction. So Indonesia, in Indonesia, being social is a big part of daily life, right? People enjoy talking, sharing stories, laughing, making a joke in everyday life. But meeting face to face is often not enough for people in Indonesia to make a joke. Many people also want to stay connected with other people online all the day until midnight. So social media help them stay close to family, friends, and can communicate all the time, can continue making a joke, can continue for gossip, for example. That's not enough in real life. So strong social interaction, the culture of strong social interaction in the real life, and then they bring to that culture to the social media. That's the first one. And then also still about social interaction. So being very social can also create a strong curiosity. Curiosity is also the culture of people because of strong social interaction. So we often call this in Indonesia kepo, right? Kepo of other people. So people want to know what their friends, what co-workers or influencers are doing. They may be curious about new job. I'm curious about my friends. I'm curious about my neighbor. I'm curious about someone around me. So curiosity also a part of social interaction. My experience here in Australia, people here lack of curiosity. Why? Because lack of social interaction. No social interaction, very limited social interaction in Australia, so that people are not curious of other people. People are not capable of other people. So the influence of strong social interactions that make us curious about other people and then continue on social media. So this is the first theme that I found based on my observation and interviews with several people. The first is the influence of a real life social interaction. The second theme is about economic pressure. So my assumptions was correct because of economic pressure. So social media as a job and income space. So my first idea was partly correct. Being unemployed or underemployed can lead people to use social media more. Okay, many people use it to look for a job, freelance work, or extra income. Even people who already have a job in Indonesia may still need second income because their salary is not enough, right? So they may try TikTok, for example, YouTube for accent, and then online selling, yeah, or digital accents. So for many Indonesians, social media is not only for entertainment, it is also a place to find work, earn money, or start a small business, like additional income. Also about job. Many people open social media to find a job, learn skill, or look for incomes, ideas. But short videos sometimes can pull them away. I call this like productive intent displacements. I mean, people start with useful goal, try to find a job, scrolling, productive activity, but with no application completed and a lot of time, sometimes useless, and sometimes become addictive. And that's my second finding is about, yes, related to unemployment. And the third is about why some people already have job but still scrolling social media. This is also interesting finding. This is because of workplace dissatisfaction. Some employees scroll because they feel tired, stressed, or bored at work because you do everything with repetitive tasks and less reward from the company, from your organization, and some people feeling stressed. And the best strategy to escape from stress is scrolling social media. So it's not always about jobless, it's not always about underemployed, but also because of stress in workplace. No work-life balance. Some employees also said during my interviews, little appreciation from company. For example, they may finish a report early, but get no feedback, no reward from their manager. So the best reward is to scrolling social media, to scroll social media and like, comment, watching video. So it's like a self-reward for them. And also in the workplace, another part that also interesting in my finding, participants said that managers and directors also use their phone during working hours. So it already become the culture in an organizations. So some workers also felt their job was secure. So there was a little pressure to change their behavior. For example, when a manager checked Facebook during a meeting, staff may see this as permission to check their own phone as well. So there's no rule model in the organizations. And number 4 is about FOMO. The culture of FOMO is also very strong, and also this is related to social interaction as well, to the theme number 1. FOMO is also very strong influence why people access social media a lot. So FOMO is fear of missing out. People worry about missing viral videos, missing some information, right? Missing about information about job, about promotion, about business. So they may also feel that replying quickly show care, while a late reply that can seem rude. For example, an employee may check TikTok during work because co-workers are talking about something viral on video, and they do not want to feel left out. So, also another aspect is about social validation is also very strong in the culture. Why that people always access social media or always want to post social media? Because of social validation. So, like, comments,
Zamzami,
and yes,
you have still 5 minutes left.
sure, thank you.
Okay,
I will
thank you.
finish in 5 minutes. Yeah, like, comment, and replies can make people feel seen and appreciated. So that's social validation. And number 5 is about social media addiction. That's also a problem. Why? The reason why people use social media, like scrolling, checking the phone, can become automatic, right? People may open an app without thinking, even when there is no notification. So yeah, social media addiction, and also loss of control in everyday moments. Another finding is the loss of control. People may keep scrolling during work, during the listening to the conference like today, meals, meeting, every day from morning until bedtime. People scrolling social media. That's because of addiction. Yeah, social media addictive. And the last one, the theme that I found is about scrolling media. Sometimes people want to get money, to get much money, and finally this can lead to gambling. Gambling is one of the online gambling is one of the main problem, a serious problem, not just in Indonesia, in many developing countries, because they want to get money, quick money, promises. So gambling promotion on social media is very massive today. So this is 6 main finding, and I really want to call for future research, especially if you are from management and business. You can do a lot of research on social media impact on human behavior, especially like financial stress and online gambling, influencer and gambling promotions, trust in AI-made content, LinkedIn and career recognition, morning and bedtime scrolling on human productive activities, social media FOMO and well-being, and human that can affect employee stress, focus and work-life balance. And I think that's my presentation. 6 main themes appear based on my observation, based on my interviews, and there are a lot of ideas that we can do for next research about social media and human behavior, especially in terms of financial aspect, in terms of management, in terms of business. Well, thank you for your listening, and I'm happy to take any discussion and question, also collaboration. Thank you, Bu Ruli.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Zamzami, for the insightful presentation. So it's very interesting also for us because, as you mentioned before, that in your research you use the ethnographic approach, and it's really interesting and also challenging because we have to know more about the culture. As you mentioned, you can also mention compare in some countries, Indonesia, Australia, and also Hong Kong. So from these presentations, we can see that the social media offer engagement. So it's not simple matter of spending too much time online, like as you mentioned before, online gambling. Yeah, but it's a much more complex phenomenon. Yeah, so the presentation therefore give us an important message. So the challenge is not simple to reduce social media use, but also to understand how we can use digital technology in a more responsible thing. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Zamzami, Ph.D. So could you please stay with us until all the speakers finishes their presentations? Is it okay?
Sure. I will be here.
Okay, thank you so much. So after that, we will proceed to the Q&A session. So thank you so much. Okay, and now we move to the next speakers. Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah from Universiti Malaysia Trengganu. Okay, are you still with us, Professor?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay, before you start your presentations, I'd like to read your profile first. Okay. Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz bin Ngah is a professor at the Faculty of Business, Economic and Social Development, University Malaysia Trengganu, Malaysia. So he holds a Ph.D. in Technology Management with a focus on halal supply chains from University Malaysia Pahang Al Sultan Abdullah. His research interests include halal supply chain and logistics, technology adoptions, artificial intelligence, and chatbots in business, consumer behavior, digital marketing, and also human resource development. He has published extensively in international journals, particularly on technology adoptions, halal logistics, leadership, and also digital business. Okay, that's the Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah. It's your time to present your work. And the same like before, yes, you have only 20 minutes. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the session, Chair. Okay, distinguished colleges, esteemed scholars, industry leaders, and dear students, Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon. It is an honor and privilege to be invited to deliver this keynote address at the 6th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference, BISTIC 2026. I would like to express my sincere appreciations to the conference chair and the organizing committee for their kind invitations, for providing me for this opportunity to share my thoughts and engage with such a distinguished gathering of academics, practitioners, and policymakers and future leaders. Okay, so today I'm not sharing my research, I'm just giving my talk about the content of the conferences. Okay, before we proceed, allow me to introduce myself. Okay, I am Abdul Hafaz Ngah. Okay, I'm a senior lecturer at Faculty of Business, Economics, and in UMT Trengganu, Malaysia. Okay, so my topic is about exploring ethical leadership in modern digital environments. Okay, so This is for my personal achievement. Last year, I was listed at the top 2% researchers in the area of business and management, and also for the marketing. Okay, digital economy and its human transitions. Okay. Today, we come together to explore the critical intersections of business innovations, sustainability, and technology, three forces that are shaping the future of organizations, industries, and societies across the globe. We are living in the extraordinary age. AI predicts our decisions, algorithms shape our preference, and digital platforms redefine how we work, learn, and live. Yet, amid these technological triumphs, critical questions confront us. Are we advancing humanity or merely optimizing system at the expense of it? So today, I invite you to step back from the rush of digital transformations and reflect on a deeper mission to reclaim humanity in the digital frontiers. Digital economy has brought groundbreaking efficiency, scalability, and innovations. Firms leverage big data, automations, and AI to enhance productivity and profitability. But with these advancements comes with a growing tension. First, employees feel reduced to metrics and dashboards. When individuals are constantly assessed through metrics alone, based on their capability to achieve the KPI, their unique contributions, creativity, emotional intelligence, teamwork, and personal circumstances may be overlooked. Employees begin to feel that they are valued only for their outputs rather than as human beings with aspirations, talents, and dignity. As a result, employees may experience loss of professional identity as they become known as by scores rather than by their skills. Lower trust in organizations when evaluation processes are not transparent. Okay. From a humanistic management perspective, technology should support human potential rather than define human worth. Performance measurement is necessary, but organizations must ensure that employees are recognized not only for what they produce, but also for who are they as individuals. Metrics should inform managerial decisions, but not replace the human judgment, empathy, and understanding. Something should be noted by the management. When we reduce people to data, we may improve efficiency. You have a good result because you monitor a lot of things. But when we recognize the person behind the data, we create engagement, trust, and human flourishing. Algorithms can measure performance, but they cannot fully measure dignity. Second, consumers are treated as data points rather than human beings. In today's digital economy, companies collect enormous amount of data through websites, mobile applications, social media platforms, loyalty programs, and online transactions. This data helps organizations understand consumer behavior, predict preferences, and personalize marketing efforts. However, a growing concern is that consumers are often viewed primarily through the lens of the analytics rather than as individuals with unique needs, values, emotions, and well-being. Business may focus heavily on clicks, conversion rates, engagement metrics, and purchasing pattern, while paying less attention on the human experience behind those numbers. For example, when you browse on an online store, algorithms track what you search for, how long you look at the product, what you click on, and even what you hesitate to purchase. While this information can improve customer services, it can also be used to manipulate purchasing decisions, encourage impulsive buying, or exploit psychological vulnerabilities. Okay, remember that behind every click is a person. Behind every transaction is a human story. When organizations see consumers only as data points, they may gain information, but when they see consumers as human beings, they gain trust, loyalty, and lasting relationship. Number three, leaders prioritize short-term gains over long-term societal value. In today's highly competitive business environment, leaders are often under tremendous pressure to deliver immediate results. Shareholders expect quarterly profits, investors demand rapid growth, and market analysts closely monitor short-term performance indicators. As a result, some leaders focus primarily on achieving quick financial gains, sometimes at the expense of long-term sustainability and societal well-being. A short-term mindset can lead organizations to make decisions that boost current performance but create future problems. For example, companies may reduce employee training costs, exploit natural resources without considering environmental consequences, or engage in aggressive marketing practices that increase sales while undermining customers' trust. Okay, so how much profit can we generate at this quarter? This issue can be raised by our management. Okay, leaders should ask, how will our decisions affect employees, customers, communities, and future generations? True leadership is not merely about maximizing short-term returns. It's about creating enduring values that benefit both organization and the society. So that's why my idea sometimes against with the top management view at the moment. Okay, next. Okay, so in management research, especially in consumer behavior and technology adoptions, we observe that trust, dignity, and emotional connections remain central, even in highly digitalized environments. Technology may accelerate these processes, but it does not replace the human needs for meaning, respect, and belonging. Example, when you go for your holidays, you check in a five-star hotel. What do you expect? Who will serve you? System, robots, or humans? Surely you go for the people who are going to entertain you. That's why we go for the five-star hotel. So that's why robot can serve you, but human can serve better with smile and great entertainment for your check-in in the lobby hotel. So there is a management, that is where humanistic management become not just relevant, but become essential. Okay, so what is humanistic management? Humanistic management is grounded in a simple yet powerful principle. The dignity of every human person is the foundation of all economic activity. It emphasizes people over more profit, purpose alongside performance, ethics embedded within strategy. It does not reject technology, rather it asks, how can technology serve human flourishing instead of diminishing with it? In the digital frontiers, this translates into designing systems that enhance, not replace the human agency. Okay, so how we integrate humanistic principle across business function? To reclaim humanity, we must move beyond isolated ethical discussions and instead integrate humanistic principle across all functional disciplines. We can talk to any areas, but I focus on three sectors only: on the marketing, on the supply chain, and also for the management side, which is more on my area of study. Okay, for my marketing approach, okay, we change from persuasion to value creation. Okay. Marketing is in digital age often relies on surveillance, behavioral targeting, and manipulation of attention. Humanistic marketing autonomy, in the digital age, companies have extraordinary access to consumer data and sophisticated technologies that can predict and influence purchasing behavior. While these tools can help business understand consumer better, they should not be used to manipulate decisions or exploit vulnerabilities. Humanistic marketing respects consumers' freedom to choose, rather than asking, how can we make people buy more? It asks, how can we help consumers make decisions that genuinely benefit them? Consumers should feel empowered by marketing, not controlled by marketers. Okay. We should understand that trust is not built when companies collect more data. Trust is built when companies are honest in how they use the data. Next, building authentic relationship with instead of exporting businesses. Business should create genuine long-term relationship with customer rather than manipulating psychological weaknesses drive sales. Many digital marketing techniques are designed to take advantage of human bias and emotions. Scarcity message such as only one rune left. Okay, this is precious. This is very fundamental what we're using. Okay, fear of missing out, compulsive notifications, or endless scrolling features can pressure consumers into actions they might not otherwise take. Humanistic marketing encourages organizations to build relationship based on trust, value, and mutual respect rather than psychological manipulation. Okay, so the objective of marketing should not be to win a transaction. It should be on to earn relationship with the potential customers. Humanistic marketing reminds us that behind every click is a person, behind every consumer profile is human life, and behind every purchase decision is an individual deserving respect. The purpose of marketing should not merely to be influence behavior, but to create genuinely value while preserving human dignity. Next, we go on supply chain. Many companies use technology, automations, and advanced systems to produce product faster, cheaper, and more efficiently. While this is a good for business, we must ask an important question. Okay, are we achieving efficiency at the expense of people and the planet? A humanistic approach reminds us that successful supply chain should not only focus on cost and speed, but also responsibility. Then, how to improve it? One, firstly, we focus on the fair labor practices. The people who make our products should be treated fairly and with dignity. This means that we must pay fair wages, providing safe working conditions, respecting workers' rights, avoiding exploitations. Example, a company should not reduce costs by underpaying factory workers or forcing them to work excessive hours. Number two, sustainable resource use. Business should use natural resources responsibly so that future generations can also benefit from them. This means that we must control our waste or reducing our waste, saving energy, minimize pollutions, and using environmentally friendly materials. Example, the manufacturer may switch from excessive plastic packaging to recyclable materials even if it costs a little more for the companies. Three, ethical sourcing. Companies should know where their materials come from and ensure they are obtained in a responsible way. They must know where they come from, who produced, and how being produced by their suppliers. So it means that they need to avoid suppliers who choose child labor, not respecting the human rights and supporting the responsible and legal sourcing practices.
Excuse me?
Example,
Hello?
a coffee company may buy beans only from the farm that pay farmers fairly and follow sustainable farming practices.
Yeah,
Remember
excuse me,
that
Professor
a true
Ngah.
successful
Hello?
supply chain. Hello?
Hello? Yeah. I'm sorry, I will inform you that you still have 5 minutes left.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So, a successful supply chain is not measured only by how fast producers move and how much money save. Okay, I skip with the more important topics. Okay. We go for the human resource. Today, many organizations use digital tools to monitor employee performance. They can track attendance, complete activities, response time, productivity levels, and so on. The question is how it's not about did they use technology, but how they use the technology. So humanistic HR believe that employees are not machines or to be controlled. They are people to be developed and empowered. So that's why we must focus on employee well-being and mental health. We should focus on meaningful work and intrinsic motivations. Example, university lecturers is often motivated not only by salary, but by helping students grow and succeed. That sense of purpose creates stronger commitments than any monitoring system. So we as an academician, we must know that our purpose is more on educate our students, not only for salary or by itself. Okay. Okay. What's the role, the impact for the business education? The first one is, if you want the future leaders to be embody this principle, we must begin in the classroom. Okay, first, curriculum transformation. Humanistic values should not be confined to ethics course alone, but to be embedded in all subjects in our syllabus. Number two, experiential learning. Human dignity cannot be taught purely through lectures. It comes from the true experience, interactions, and reflections. Example, engage with the real community such as community engagement, rural urbanism. Okay, a student can learn about poverty from textbooks, but spending time with low-income families help them understand the real challenges people face every day, the experience that create empathy that no lectures can provide. Okay. Number two, understand the life experiences, be involved with the student, customer, whatever is it. Okay. The last one, reflect the social consequences of business decision. When we give project to the student or internship or case study, students should be encouraged to reflect who benefits from this decision, who might be harmed, and is it ethical? Is it sustainable? And what are the long-term consequences? Okay. Example, present students with the case study where a company can increase profit by replacing workers with AI. What happens if companies replace people with the AI? What happened to them? What happened to our community? Okay. The last one, we're talking about leadership development. If you want an organization to remain successful and responsible in the digital age, we need leaders who possess three aspects. The first one, technical competence. Number two, ethically grounded. Number three is purpose driven. They must clear view where they're going and what they're doing forward. Okay. Lastly, okay, what's next? Okay. For this one, okay, reclaiming humanity in digital frontiers are not abstract ideal. It's a collective responsibility. So for scholars, they should advance research that integrates human value with technological innovations. Okay. For educators like us, okay, to shape students into responsible ethical leaders. Remember that our young people are now rely on AI in a lot of ways. Decision making, and even they complete their assignments or even thesis for the student, they rely on AI. You can see that all around the world, not only in our setting. What will happen in the future if all our graduates only learn or do assignment from the AI? Do they have skill or not? All come from the AI. What happened to their skills to lead our country in the future? So for industry practitioners, to design organizations that respect dignity while pursuing excellence. We must move beyond the false economy between profit and purpose. The future belongs to organizations that recognize all those things. Okay, so that's all for my. I can pass back to the session chair. Thank you.
Yes, okay, thank you so much, Professor Dr. Ngah, for your presentation. So it's very insightful presentation. So you have already explained clearly about the humanistic management in related with the digital context, and also why the trust, dignity, and meaning it still matter in these situations, in this condition, situation in the world, and also how the integrating the humanistic management in business. So all of that is related with the importance of for us to understand the need for human-centered leadership. Okay, thank you so much. And may I kindly ask you to stay with us on Zoom until all the speakers have completed their presentations?
Sorry, I need to go somewhere else now after this. Okay, I have another question after this, so I cannot join for next presentation.
Okay. So yeah, if you have another agenda, so please feel free to outside in Zoom, in platform Zoom. So thank you so much for your coming and also joining in this conference and also giving us your insightful presentations. Thank you so much.
Okay, all the best for the conference. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Professor. Okay, and all right, we move to the next speaker, and this is the special because he comes from the Universitas Negeri Malang. Yeah. He is Mr. Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky, Ph.D. Yeah. Before we begin, please allow me to briefly introduce your CV. Okay, Dr. Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky is a lecturer at Universitas Negeri Malang, and he earned his bachelor's and master's degree from Universitas Negeri Malang and complete his PhD in entrepreneurship at Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2025. So it's still fresh, fresh from the oven, of course. Okay, so his academic interests include entrepreneurship, business and economic education, digital learning, and poverty alleviation through entrepreneurial development. So it's very interesting. So he has published research in both national and international journals, including work on entrepreneurship, blended learning, and also educational technology. Okay, so our next presentations we will discuss about the entrepreneurships under conditions of poverty, yeah, and resource scarcity. So Dr. Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky will present his study entitled Business Resources for Entrepreneurs in Poverty Conditions, Case Studies of Entrepreneurs in Malang, Indonesia, through a pre-college approach. So wow, it's that's the real research. Yeah, your research also. Okay. Turn on your yes. Okay, so you have 15 until 20 minutes to present your paper, and the time it's yours.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ruli, for the time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable Dean of Economic Faculty and Business, Head of the Department Management, Secretary, Chairman Committee, Committee members, speakers, scholar and participant, and all of ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy to be here. It is an honor for me to become one of the speakers in this conference. Today, I would like to share about one of my research relating to the role of entrepreneurship in alleviating poverty. My research focus is about entrepreneurship. However, I focus on the entrepreneurship for those living in the poverty. Basically, poverty is divided by two. The first one is the opportunity-based entrepreneurship. The second one is the necessity-based entrepreneurship. My focus on the research is referred to the necessity-based entrepreneurship. So today I would like to share my experience related to the business resources for entrepreneurs in poverty condition. This is one of the case study that I conduct in Malang. I utilize the pre-college theory for conducting this research. Okay, the first one is about the poverty. If we talk about the poverty, poverty is a multidimensional issue. It means that if we talk about the poverty, we not only talk about the economic issue. poverty also related with the education, health, social exclusion, policy, and the resource scarcity, and other area. It means that poverty is a complex issue. So if we focus on the one of the issue in the poverty, we cannot decrease the poverty. It is based on the literature. The next is about the poverty. Yes, poverty is the number one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goal. It means that poverty is very important issue in the world need to be addressed. The scholar agreed that entrepreneurship is one of the tools to alleviate poverty. The scholar from the social science, finance, entrepreneurship, and management pay attention to this issue as well. So, how to address poverty? Currently, it's very interesting topic, need to be developed further. However, there are a lot of research has been conducted to address the poverty. However, the result, the poverty reduction in the world has not been a result in the hope result. Why entrepreneurship is one of the tools to alleviate poverty? Because it's related to the ability of entrepreneurship in conducting economic transformation. Entrepreneurship transforms opportunity into new venture, generating income and driving local development. Okay, as I mentioned before, that entrepreneurship is divided by two. The first one is the opportunity entrepreneurship, opportunity-based entrepreneurship. It means that people conduct entrepreneurial activity because they have identified the existing because they have identified this is a good activities, and it can be conducted. If I conducted these activities, I will get income. And there is no issue about the resource that can be used to conduct entrepreneurial activities. That is the opportunity entrepreneurship. However, the second is the necessity entrepreneurship. Necessity entrepreneurship is there is no option from them to join in the formal job because they don't have the education required, skill required to become employee in the formal job. However, they need to meet their basic need. Okay, their family need to eat, need education, and need to get the access to the health. So, entrepreneurship is solution because they can generate income from the entrepreneurial activities. So there is no option from them. They have to meet their basic need. They don't get a formal job. And what they can do, they have to do something to meet the basic need for their family. And the existing research related to this issue remain fragmented, and traditional model really heavily on external aid without exploring how poverty-bound individual make do internally. Many focus in the current research discuss about the external aid. However, about the internal process conducting for those living in poverty in conducting a business is still need to be explored further. Okay, this is the perspective, the several perspective related to the role of entrepreneurship in elevating poverty. There are three perspectives. The first one is the remediation perspective. This perspective explain about the why poverty happen. This is very important. The remediation perspective explain that poverty happen because of the resource scarcity. They don't have the resource to conduct a business. What are the kind of the resource? There are a lot of resource. This is the resource scarcity. Intervention, pre-college, internal and external resources combination. And the second one is the reform perspective. Reform perspective explain that poverty happen because of institutional exclusion or market exclusion. The solution is top-down social inclusion policies. Reality, slow-moving, and disconnected from immediate grassroots needs. And the last one is the revolution perspective. Poverty happen because of the broken system, the corrupt and the broken system. Intervention is the total societal reorganization. Reform perspective and the revolution perspective is the buying capability for those living in poverty. Accordingly, my research focus on the remediation perspective. My research would to explain what are the resources possessed by those living in poverty to start a business. Because resource is very important in the conducting a business. However, resource is not an excuse for those living in the poverty to start business, actually. My research focus on the remediation perspective. It's mean combine. Remediation perspective, I mentioned that the resource scarcity will result in a poverty, extreme resource scarcity. When I conducted this research, the poverty line is in the world is 1.9 US dollar a day, and the current is 2.15 US dollar a day. And in my research, I utilize the pre-college theory. What are the main point of the pre-college theory? Pre-college theory proposed by Levis and Strauss. The main point is the utilization, the resource at hand, creating something from nothing. Creating something from nothing is the main point of the pre-college theory. Currently, the pre-college theory not only used in the entrepreneur science, but it also developed in the management because it will become the advantage of the company. It will become a competitive advantage. By combining this issue, I conduct a research. This is called the pre-college entrepreneurship. What are the resources they have living in poverty? And how the resource can be used for conducting a business. My research was conducted by using case study, multiple case study. I have 3 cases. The first one is the scavenger workers. They collect used good from dump and neighborhood to sell to the collector. And the second is farming worker. They don't have land, but they help other to plant and harvest time. And the last is the household worker, domestic laborer working in the private homes. I have 15 participants for conducting this business. Okay, can you help me to move the slide? Okay, this is the finding of my research related to the resource possessed by EIPCs. EIPCs is entrepreneur in poverty condition. The first one is about the social capital, financial capital, local information, and human capital. Next. Okay, the social capital. Social capital consists of the family and friend. They have the social capital. The first one is family, and the second one is friend. Family as a teamwork. They collaborate with her family for conducting a business, so it will decrease the cost for the labor. And they also get the support psychologically. For instance, if they get the support from his wife, so it will increase their ability in taking a risk for conducting a business. For instance, have a much debt, go ahead and do business. I finally had the courage, encouraged by my wife. This is a very important resource because taking risk is one of the important mindset that need by entrepreneur for conducting business. This is family have the advantage to encourage those living in poverty to do this. And then friend. They get the business pricing information, alternative collateral free financing, and technical skill transfer. Okay, the next. The next is about the financial capital. Financial capital is the important in the business. If the people don't have the financial capital, it will become an issue for those in conducting a business. However, how about those living in poverty face the scarcity of the resources, include the financial? Based on my research, the business process is divided by two. The first one is the commencement stage, and the second one is the growth stage. In the commencement stage, no one of my participants mentioned that they take a loan from the bank to start their business. However, they utilize their saving they have, the little saving they have, or they loan to their friend without the collateral. Why? Because in the earlier the business stage and the commencement stage, the condition of business is uncertainty. Profit is uncertainty. But if they take a loan in the bank, they have to pay monthly. It will become an issue. On the other hand, they also don't have the collateral when they have to take a loan from the bank. They use the little saving income they have, for instance, sell the ring they have for the initial capital. And then in the growth stage, they utilize a bank loan, but in the growth stage of the process business, not in the commencement stage of the business, because they have calculate about the profit and how much money they need to pay to the bank. And the next, the local information. The local information consists of the three. The first one is the market need, immediate proximity. For instance, I and Dr. Ruli have a close relationship, and you know that I can make some cake, for instance, and then you order to me a cake, and I will make it for you. This is the market need. Direct payment. And then the second is the market opportunity. Market opportunity, it means there is the opportunity in the existing environment. There is a gap between a supply and demand, and they identify the opportunity accordingly. And the last is the locality dynamic. Understanding fellow farmers suffer from the seasonal cash scarcity. This is one of the proof in my research. For instance, FW5, this is the code, sell fertilizer with a delayed post-harvest payment strategy to match their financial reality. Okay, next. And the last is about the human capital. Human capital consists of the digital literacy. Social media is very important from them to get a lot of information. And then financial frugality. Because they realize that they have the limited finance they have to conduct a business or to meet their daily need. Accordingly, they have to manage their finance properly. Not only for meet their basic need, however, they also think one day I have to do business, because if I don't have the business later on, it will become issue for my family later on. And they have to manage properly about the profit, the financial frugality. And then the scraping technical skill. Technical skill is very important for conducting business. For instance, for those who have the culinary business, they start from the ability for cooking. For those in the digital business, they have ability in the design graphics. And the last is work experience. Because people living in poverty face the several issues. For instance, they have the limited access to the education. Life work experience is very important for them. For instance, when they become employee, they learn a lot of things when they become employee. After they decide that I have to conduct a business, this skill they use for conducting their business. Okay, this is the model of EIPC's pre-college resources. This is the full finding of my research, that they are the external resource and internal resource. External resource consists of the social capital, they are family and friends, and then internal resource consists of the financial capital, they are friends and personal saving. For the human capital, they are entrepreneurial skill and work experience. Entrepreneurial skill consists of the financial skill and technical skill and social literacy skill. And then local information consists of market needs, market opportunity, and understanding of the locality. By using this model, it's hoped that people living in poverty, they actually have the resources that can be used for conducting a business. By use this model, it's hope they can conduct a business. Eventually, they can live out poverty. Okay, I still have time.
I think time is 2 minutes left, maybe.
2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. This is the very important research, especially for the policy maker. The first one, cultivate the social capital. Don't just provide fund individually, but fund community space. It is very important. And then bridge the financial gap, provide micro grant that mimic the commencement stage to save push entrepreneur to the bankable, and then amplify local information and upgrade human capital. Okay, based from this research, it's hoped that it is changing from the passive recipient to the resourceful architect. It means actually they have the resource, but sometimes they don't realize that they have the resourcefulness. And the pre-college framework proves that extreme resource scarcity does not destroy the entrepreneurial spirit. It simply changes the required toolkit. That's all my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, give it applause. Thank you so much, Dr. Zanky, for the interesting presentation, especially because your presentation is also based on your research.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, and that the main message that I get from your presentation, that having limited resources does not mean people cannot start a business. All right?
Yes.
Okay, so by using what they already have, such as skills, social networks, and also local information, they can still create opportunities. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, and I will get the also insight that the small entrepreneurs is not only about the giving money, but it's also giving access to information and also practical skills, and this is important, strong community support. Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Okay, thank you again, Dr. Zanky, for sharing these valuable ideas with us. And okay, please stay with us in this hall, Dr. Zanky. And yeah, we move to the last speaker in the session, Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat MMCMA from Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan, Malang. Dr. Chandra, are you still with us? Dr. Chandra? Yes? Could you hear my voice? Yeah, Dr. Chandra, are you still with us? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. You can hear my voice clearly?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yes. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, yeah, before we begin, please allow me to briefly introduce your curriculum vitae. So Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat, SE MM CMA, is a lecturer and head of the Management Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan, Malang. And he earned his doctoral degree in Management Science from Universitas Negeri Malang in 2023. His academic and research interests include marketing, entrepreneurship, SMA development, digital marketing, and financial literacy. He has extensive experience in research and community development, particularly in strengthening SMEs and local economic empowerment. And he is also a certified marketing associate and a certified competency assessor. Okay, and this speaker focuses on how SMEs can improve their performance in a rapidly changing business environment. And Dr. Chandra will present his study entitled Create Sustainable SMEs Performance Through Entrepreneurial Marketing, the Mediating Roles of Innovations, Performance, and Competitive Advantage in Dynamic Markets. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat, and the floor is yours. You have 20 minutes to present your paper. Okay? Dr. Chandra?
Okay.
Yes. Okay, the time is yours.
From Faculty of Economic of Business, PGRI, Kanjuruhan University. It is a great pleasure to be here today, and I would like to thank the organizer for giving me the opportunity to participate in this event. Thank you. Today, I am pleased to present my research at the time, creating sustainable SMS perform through entrepreneur marketing, the mediation role of innovation, perform, and competitive advantage and dynamic market. The digital era has transformed the way SMS conduct business, marketplace, social media, artificial intelligence, big data, and digital algorithm offer significant opportunities for SMS to reach with the market. However, many SMS still embrace technology adoption and short-term business outcome rather than creating sustainable human-centered value. In this context, entrepreneurial marketing is expected and enhance business performance not only by fostering innovation and competitive advantage, but also by enabling SMEs to respond to dynamic market condition without losing their humanistic orientation. Therefore, this study explains contribution to the integration of humanistic management principle in the digital business environment.
My voice? Can you hear? Yes, okay. Yeah, thank you very much again, Dr. Chandra, for your interesting presentations. And the presentations also remind us that the SMS must be able to adapt to change in the market and make better use of their available resources. So thank you again. All right, so we move to the questions and answer session. So for all the audience, so if you have questions, you can ask you can also raising your hands directly, or maybe you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. Okay, yeah, I see that Mr. Zamzami, you have some questions, yeah, in the chat box. Okay, this is the first. This is the new. First, from the questions comes from Lina Kartikaningrum. Yeah. Okay. So the question is addressed to Dr. Chandra. Okay. Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Evening. Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Chandra. I have a question for you. Why do some SMS, small medium business, yeah, that have implemented entrepreneurial marketing still fail to achieve sustainable performance, even though the strategy is theoretically expected to be effective? Okay, thank you. Okay, is it clear, Dr. Chandra? Yeah, maybe you can answer directly, or maybe you still have time. Okay, yes, please.
Thank you. It's
Lina, yeah.
Entrepreneur marketing often focus on identifying market opportunities and responding quickly to customer needs. However, sustainable performance requires more than market responsiveness. SMS also need to create long-term value for customer, employee, and other stakeholders. If entrepreneur marketing is implemented or lead to increased short-term sales without supporting innovation, trust, and meaningful customer relationship, its impact of sustainable performance may be limited. This is why our study integrates a humanistic perspective into entrepreneur marketing. Our key argument is that entrepreneur marketing becomes more effective when it is combined with innovation, competitive advantage, and a human-centered approach to value creation, rather than being exceptionally as a tool to increase sales.
Okay, it's enough, Doctor. Hello? It's enough, Dr. Chandra?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. I hope the speaker's answer is satisfactory. Yeah, Mrs. Lina. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Chandra. And maybe before I will continue to the next questions in the platform Zoom, maybe in this hall, maybe do you have any questions? Okay, yeah. We have questions from the chairman of this BISTIC 2026, Dr. Subagyo. Yeah, please, you can ask directly.
Thank you, Dr. Uli. I have a question for Dr. Zam. Hello, Dr. Zam.
Hello, Dr. Zamzami, are you still with us? Yeah, okay.
Hello, Dr. Zam. I always looking forward to a trip with you again to promote another month. Another. Okay, Dr. Sam, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
Okay, good. Thank you, Dr. Sam. Dr. Sam, very interesting to talk and discuss with 2% world scientists. Dr. Sam, Dr. Sam, your presentation about the using of social media. Mokhtar Lubis, the Indonesian prominent writers, wrote that Indonesian is tend to be lazy. And then, if we connect with Hofstede cultural dimension, Indonesia love to celebrate small wins as a self-gratification. And then, if we connect with social media using, and then I conclude that the using of social media is expresses of laziness and expresses of self-gratification. I want you give me insight about it. Thank you, Mr. Sam.
Thank you so much. I think I can answer the question or discussion. I think we can talk a lot later when we are going to Bromo Mountains over here. Yeah, I think yeah, social media is incredibly addictive, making it hard for people to disconnect from social media. Just for your information, I have deactivated my social media, especially Instagram. But I still have Instagram. But when I use Instagram over the last 2-3 years, I was really not productive because when I tried to use social media, I was like, oh, I need to scroll all the time, and I miss so many things. Sometimes I plan to access social media like 5 minutes, 30 minutes, and suddenly I access social media until 3 hours, 4 hours. So that's happened. So controlling social media access is very important because social media is highly addictive. It's very addictive. So if we can't control social media, it can be dangerous for our productivity. I also have deactivated my Facebook. So we call this social media or digital detox. So we also need to detox ourselves from social media, from digital. I live in Australia. People in Australia spend a lot of time outside, especially children. They ban social media for children under 16 in Australia, and they require children to spend the time outside, outdoor, playing everywhere outdoor, and talk to people, don't talk to social media. So the culture in Australia influenced me a lot. Of course, I need to stay a little bit away from social media to detox from social media. And also, I need also to answer all questions from the student here regarding the culture of social media use in Indonesia. Is that similar with Philippines, with Malaysia, with Vietnam? I believe what happened on social media is often reflect what happened in real life, and then we bring on social media, right? So Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia may share some digital habit, but their media, social, culture are not exactly the same. When culture change, what on social media might also change. When political issue change in one country, what happened on social media might also change. We learn, for example, from political issue in Indonesia, like government influencer or buzzer, does not happen in the last 15 years, in the past 15 government influencer. Maybe they can learn from Indonesia how the government can use the influencer to support the government. Then also the change on the social media. Also, I learned one interesting thing from Indonesia and Philippines. The two countries are very strong in social connection, so friendly people. So that's why people in Indonesia and Philippines, Indonesia and Philippines, really easy to comment, like, subscribe, everything on YouTube. Especially people, foreigner influencer, making video about Indonesia, appreciate the food, everything about Indonesia, and they comment, like, subscribe very easy because so friendly. So that's why so many foreigner influencer today try to make more video targeting Indonesia for visiting Indonesia to make vlogger like food, traveling, everything. It was easy to get subscriber and viewer. Yeah, I think that's my comments about my response about the questions from the chat. Thank you.
Okay, are you satisfying, Dr. Subagyo?
Thank you, Mr. Zam.
Yeah. By the way, Dr. Lee, I need to leave because I have another meeting. I have a class right now. I'm so sorry, and thank you so much for having me today.
Okay, yes, thank you so much, Dr. Zamzami, and I hope you can directly come to the Indonesia Games. Okay. Okay, and I think we still have the one questions. These questions is addressed to Mr. Chandra Wahyu. Dr. Chandra, are you still with us? Yes, okay. So this question comes from Ronald Farrell, and he asked about to what extent does innovation performance mediate the relationship between entrepreneurial marketing and sustainable SMEs performance, particularly in emerging markets? Okay, please answer these questions.
Thank you for the question. We argue that innovation perform with a vertical mediation rule because entrepreneur marketing by itself does not directly guarantee sustainable business perform. SMS to market opportunities, understand customer need, and respond proactively. However, there's a capability on the create value when they translate in successful innovations, such as new products, improved service, are more effective business process. This innovation strengthens SMS competitive advantage, which ultimately lead to better business perform. Therefore, innovation perform serves as the bridge that transforms entrepreneur marketing into sustainable business outcome, particularly in emerging market where SMS operate under resources constraint and rapidly change market condition. In short, entrepreneur marketing provides the strategic direction, innovation transform that strategy in value and competitive advantage. Convert that value in sustainable business perform. Okay. Thank you.
Heard your research, yeah, and I heard that that research is already published in the Scopus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Wow.
right.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. And So I would like to ask about what are the future research directions? Maybe you have the plans in the future.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Dr. Ruli, for the question. Yes, absolutely. Every article always have the future research direction. And if we talk about the role of entrepreneurship in elevating poverty, especially about how utilize the resource they have. If we talk about the entrepreneurship is happen because of the existing opportunity, right? And what can we do in the future for conducting research related to this issue? The first one is about how those living in poverty identify the existing opportunity. Opportunity is the heart of entrepreneurship. However, the process in identifying the existing opportunity need to be conducted further. That is the first one. And the second one is about how those living in poverty exploit entrepreneurial opportunity. Entrepreneur activities not only in the idea, however, how to transform idea to the business is the main point of entrepreneurship. However, this process actually different according to the kind of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship based on opportunity and entrepreneurship based on necessity is absolutely different. How those living in poverty exploit the existing entrepreneurial opportunity, it's very interesting to be conducted. And then my research have the limitation. Earlier I mentioned that there are three perspectives, right? The first one is remedial perspective, resource scarcity, result in poverty. And the second one is the reform perspective, poverty happen because of social exclusion. And the third one, poverty happen because of corrupt and the broken system. How this poverty can be used in the one framework. However, we need more effort for conducting this, because our participants not only SMEs, not only people have experience living in poverty. However, this is also involve the policymaker. Integrate the reform perspective, remedial perspective, and the revolution perspective in one framework. And I have idea to research as well related to the poverty asset. What is the poverty asset? Poverty asset is the survival capability possessed by those in poverty because of in their daily life they face uncertainty and adversity. And absolutely poverty asset have the positive relationship with the successful entrepreneurship. I think that's all.
Okay, wow. Give it applause. Okay. Dr. Subagio have questions for you.
Okay.
Please. Dr.
Please, the
Subagio.
chairman.
Special.
Okay, Mr. Udin, if we talk about poverty, don't forget to talk about structural poverty. Structural poverty is poverty because from bad policy from government. If we see the poverty condition in Indonesia, the impact of bad policy, I think it is a very, very big impact. And then in your presentation, I not hear about bad policy in our government, then impact the poverty, especially in structural poverty. I want you give me insight about it. Thank you, Mr. Nurruddin.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Subagio, please.
Okay, can I respond directly?
Yes, please.
Okay, Dr. Bagio, that is one of the future research direction need to be conducted further. Why? Because as I mentioned, that the limitation of my research focus on one perspective. The one perspective is the remedial perspective. This perspective is mentioned firstly by the Morris. Okay, remediation perspective focus on the resource scarcity. The next future, we need to combine not only the remediation perspective, but also the reform perspective. Poverty happen because social exclusion and social institution exclusion. So it is related to the policy. The policymaker need to make inclusion market. And then the next is about the revolution perspective. Poverty happened because of the broken system. How I didn't combine that research, because it need the more effort for conducting this, because we also need a policymaker to become the participant as well. Accordingly, this is a very important to be conducted in the future research. Okay, thank you.
Yes, that's good idea, I think. Yeah, so maybe in the future research you can collaborate, or you can also research about the impacts of the government policy. Yeah, especially in Indonesia, because yeah, as we know that the regulation in Indonesia, I think, is the one of the can impact for the increasing poverty in Indonesia.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Zanky, for the answer. And I think all the questions have already answered by speakers. So, but we apologize. But due to the limited time, yeah, we can only address this maybe some questions. Yeah, and I think it's enough for decisions. So we have now reached the conclusions of decisions. So before I formally close, I will summarize the presentations from the 4 speakers in this conference. So today's sessions has shown us that the technology, entrepreneurship, and also business innovations are closely connected with the people and the society. So we have discussed how social media can create both opportunities and also challenges, and how people with limited resources can still build business, yeah, through creativity and also available resources, and how SMEs can improve their performance through innovations, entrepreneurial marketing, and adaptability. Yeah, and this strong reflects the spirit of BISTIC 2026. Yeah, while we embrace digital transformations, Humanity must remain at the center of progress. Okay, once again, thank you to all our speakers, yeah, for sharing their valuable knowledge and also perspectives. And thank you all participants for your attentions and active participations. Okay, before we move to the next agenda, on behalf of the management departments of the Faculty of Economics and Business, State University of Malang, or Universitas Negeri Malang, we would like to express our gratitude and appreciations particularly to Mr. Zamzami, Zainudin, Ph.D., Professor Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah, Muhammad Nurruddin Zanky, Ph.D., and also Dr. Chandra Wahyu Hidayat, M.Si, M.A., for sharing your knowledge and also discussions with us. So, of course, for all speakers, yeah, you're welcome to stay with us until the end, yeah, on this conference. And thank you again for joining in this BISTIC conference. Of course, for the audience, thank you so much for being a wonderful participants during these sessions, both online and offline. Okay, yes. Before I close these sessions, I would like to sincerely apologize, yeah, for any shortcomings or mistakes, yeah, during the sessions, and thank you very much for your attentions and also your participations. It has been a great pleasure to serve as your moderator today. Okay, so have a wonderful day and thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And now I would like to hand the session back to our MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Ms. Ruli, PhD, for your excellent moderations and for guiding these sessions with such professionalism and insightful facilitations. Let us give another round of applause for our moderator.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to end of the presentation sessions of BISTIC 2026. Before we conclude today's programs, we would like to kindly invite all participants to remain in the venue, as we will soon proceed with one of the most anticipated moment of the conference, the announcement of the best paper, Best Presenter Awards, and other conference recognitions. We encourage everyone to stay here and stay with us and join in celebrating the outstanding achievement of our presenter and researchers. And please remain seated, and the award announcement will begin shortly. Thank you very much for your attention. Yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to scan this QR code to getting certificate for participants for BISTIC 2026. Thank you. Bapak Ibu sekalian, di layar depan ada QR code yang Bapak Ibu bisa scan dan isi beberapa hal yang ada di dalamnya untuk mendapatkan sertifikat sebagai partisipan dalam BISTIC 2026. Terima kasih.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields.
Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by
Menjadi hebat tidak hanya berwawasan luas, tapi juga harus memberikan makna. Suasana yang indah dan penuh berkah, serta banyak inovasi, kreativitas dan prestasi, membuat tempat ini menjadi tujuan dan pilihan yang tepat untuk belajar, meniti karir, dan menjemput masa depan yang jauh lebih baik. Selamat datang di Universitas Hamzanwadi, kampus perjuangan yang kompetitif, religius, dan berdaya saing global. Universitas Hamzanwadi berada tepat di pusat kota santri, yaitu Kota Pancor, Kabupaten Lombok Timur, Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Barat. Universitas Hamzanwadi merupakan salah satu universitas swasta terbaik di NTB dengan akreditasi B dari BANPT pada tahun 2017 dan menjadi salah satu kampus terbesar di Kabupaten Lombok Timur. Universitas Hamzanwadi kini memiliki 6 fakultas untuk tingkatan strata 1 atau S1 dan tingkatan strata 2 atau S2 yang tersebar di 3 lokasi di pusat kota Pancor. Adapun fakultas yang ada di Universitas Hamzanwadi diantaranya Fakultas Teknik yang terdiri dari program studi Teknik Informatika, Teknik Lingkungan, Teknik Komputer, dan Sistem Informasi. Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ekonomi. Fakultas ini terdiri dari program studi ekonomi, geografi, sejarah, dan sosiologi. Fakultas Bahasa Seni dan Humaniora. Fakultas ini terdiri dari program studi Pendidikan Bahasa dan Sastra Indonesia, program studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, program studi Seni Drama, Tari dan Musik, serta program studi Pariwisata. Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam. Fakultas ini terdiri dari program studi Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Fisika, Pendidikan Biologi, Pendidikan Informatika, dan Statistika. Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan terdiri dari program studi Pendidikan Guru SD, Pendidikan Guru PAUD, Bimbingan dan Konseling, dan program studi Pendidikan Jasmani, Kesehatan dan Rekreasi, serta Fakultas Kesehatan yang terdiri dari program studi farmasi dan Sekolah Pasca Sarjana program studi pendidikan dasar. Para mahasiswa dibimbing oleh dosen yang berkompeten dan berkualitas, yang tentunya adalah alumni dari berbagai perguruan tinggi ternama di dalam maupun dari luar negeri. Universitas Hamzanwadi tidak pernah berhenti dalam membuat terobosan baru untuk memperkaya hazanah, meningkatkan kualitas dan kapasitas mahasiswa melalui berbagai hal, seperti program tahfiz Quran, double degree, dan magang luar negeri dengan negara tujuan seperti Malaysia, Belanda, Singapura, dan Thailand. Untuk meningkatkan kapasitas personal dan kolektif mahasiswa, Universitas Hamzanwadi juga menyediakan banyak unit kegiatan mahasiswa, antara lain English Speaking Club, Pusat Informasi dan Konseling Remaja atau PIKR, Sentral Ikatan Mahasiswa Ilmiah Kampus atau SIMIK, Forum Olahraga Kampus atau FORKA, Resimen Mahasiswa atau Menwa, Lembaga Pers Mahasiswa Hamzanwadi, dan banyak lagi unit kegiatan mahasiswa lainnya. Untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar dan aktivitas mahasiswa, Universitas Hamzanwadi dilengkapi dengan fasilitas yang cukup memadai, seperti auditorium yang luas, perpustakaan yang representatif, laboratorium komputer, farmasi, bahasa dan laboratorium sejarah, studio musik, kelas yang kondusif, area wifi, kebun biotik, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Masa depan yang cerah ada dalam genggaman Anda. Student today, leaders tomorrow.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to one of the special moments of BISTIC 2026. The awards announcements. Yes, give it applause. Okay, thank you so much. And today we will recognize outstanding contribution in several categories, including best paper, best novelty, best theme, and best presenter. And before we begin, I kindly ask all participants, both on-site and also online, to stay with us until the end of the announcement. And for our on-site award recipients, when your name is announced, please come forward to the stage to receive your award. And for award recipients joining us online, please remain connected with us on Zoom, where applicable a representative from the organizing committee will receive the awards on your behalf. Okay, may I also ask the organizing committee to be ready for the award and prize presentations. Okay, and now, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin. For the Best Novelty Award under the theme Pedagogy for Purpose, the award goes to Rini Intansari Mailani and Hadi Siti Hadijah from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia for their paper entitled Why Tool Access is Not Enough, Digital Self-Efficacy and the Future of AI Era Business Communications Pedagogy. Congratulations, and may I kindly invite the award recipients to come forward to the stage. Yeah. Okay, please come to the stage. Thank you so much, Ibu. And we move to the next. Okay, and the next we move to the Best Paper Awards. Best Paper Awards, still in the same tema, Pedagogy for Purpose. Yeah. The awards goes to Anggraini Silviana, Khairul Anam, Maziatul Khuriyah, Muhammad Fuad from Universitas Negeri Malang, with the title Predicting Perceived Learning Outcomes, the Interplay of Learning Engagement, Support, and Self-Regulate Strategies. Okay, maybe please to give, maybe Prof. Wening can help us to give the awards. Give it applause. Congratulations. Okay, thank you so much. And yeah, we move to the next awards announcements. For the Best Paper Awards, under the theme Humanizing Finance in the Era of AI, from profit maximization to ethical wealth creation and sustainable investment, the awards goes to Muhammad Fahrur Rozi, Siti Rohmi Jalilah, and Duka Yunitasari from Universitas Hamzanwadi. I can lead? Yes, thank you so much. And the next, the Best Novelty Awards under the same theme, Humanizing Finance in the Era of AI. The award goes to Riko Ahmad Zainullah Subagyo and Trisetya Wijijayanti, with the title Exploring Financial Behavior and Survival Strategies, Case Study of Fishing Communities in East Java, Indonesia. Okay. Please, maybe Prof. Mening to give the award. Okay, thank you so much. And we move to the another theme. For the best paper awards under the theme Compassionate Marketing in a Data-Driven World, Ethical Algorithms, Consumer Sovereignty, and Authentic Engagement. The award goes to Camelia Salsabila Imelda, Tristia Wijijayanti, Ihsan Maulana Akbar Wijaya, and Nurlida Hanim Muhammad Saleh from Universitas Negeri Malang. Okay, maybe as the award recipients are joining us online today, so I kindly invite a representative from the organizing committee to come forward to receive the awards on their behalf. Maybe? Yes. Thank you so much. Okay, next. The Best Novelty Award with the same theme, Compassionate Marketing in a Data-Driven World. The award goes to Gina Ilhami Fatin Muhammad Fahru Rozi from Universitas Hamzanwadi with the title Digital Capability, Market Orientations and MSME Marketing Performance, the Mediating Role of Marketing Creativity. Okay, please, maybe Bu Mazi, Dr. Mazi. Yes. Congratulations again. Okay, so we move to the next award. The Best Paper Awards. Under the theme Responsible Innovation, Designing Human-Centric Systems and Socially Conscious Digital Transformation. It award goes to Marik Yuniatin Trisniati Dwi Kusuma Wardani, Agung Nur Probo Hudono, Jaka Winarna and Wahyu Widarjo from Universitas Dharma. Maybe some of the committee can representative to receive the award. Okay, and the next, the best paper with the same tema, responsible innovations. The award goes to Mariatul Kiktiah Tamariska Azalia Dila Setiono, Kamilaini Jamilah, and Lohana Juwaria. Okay. May I kindly invite the award recipients Ibu Lohana Juwaria to come to the stage. Yeah. Okay, for the next awarding, for the best paper, for the best paper award under the theme The Future of Work, Balancing Technological Automations with Human Dignity and Employee Well-being, the award goes to Karima and Reni Natli Fatin from Institut Teknologi 10 November with the title The Impact of Perceived ESG Practice on Effective Organizational Commitment, Serial Mediations of Organizational Trust and Organizational Identifications in Indonesia's Tobacco Supply Chains Industry. For award, this is the information for the online recipients. For award recipients who are not present at the conference, please be informed that your award certificate will be sent electronically or a certificate to the Gmail address you used during the conference registration. So we kindly ask you to check both your inbox and also spam folder periodically. Okay, and still in the same tema, Best Novelty Awards goes to Humans Buyung Adidharma, Januar Kustiandi, Abdul Rahim Rizwan from Universitas Negeri Malang with the title Human-Centric Automations, a mixed method study on mitigating automations anxiety and sustaining well-being among factory workers in emerging economies. Congratulations. Okay, and maybe langsung. Okay, so this is for the best theme. So the best theme award goes to the Budi Santoso, Rini Intansari Mailani, Hadi Siti Hatijah, Suwatno, and also Adman from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia with the title Humanizing Digital Microfinance, Harnessing AI to Promote Inclusive Economic Growth in Emerging Markets. So please, I kindly invite the award recipients to come forward to the stage to receive the awards. Prof. Ning and Ibu Dr. Mazi. Ini diwakilkan budaya. Oh, enggak usah. Enggak usah. Oke. Okay, maybe may I kindly ask to all of the recipients awards to photo sessions and come to the stage for the photo sessions. Yes, for the photo session to all of the awarding recipients. Untuk semua pemenang dipersilahkan untuk maju ke panggung, ke atas panggung beserta membawa sertifikatnya. Don't forget to bring your certificates. Awarding. Please. Okay, thank you very much. And you can come back to your seat. All right. Distinguished guests and participants, this brings us to the end of the entire series of the 6th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference, or BISTIC 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincerely gratitude to all speakers, the moderator, the committee, and all participants for your valuable participations and supports. And we sincerely apologize if there were any shortcoming during the events. Hopefully to see you again, and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.